Hello, everyone, and welcome to SMG. Tonight we are going to be continuing on the Plaguestone campaign. I'm Vicious. I will be your DM tonight, and we have our lovely group of players. I'm being extra nice tonight because I don't know that it's good to be nice to people before they might die. So,
Oh, that's a really good social cue.
I don't want
really
to die.
good.
I'm coming to with your niceness before you kill me.
You can
come at me
rude
vicious.
as you want to, as long as I live.
I can't.
How about that?
I make zero promises. Zero promises.
I have to be super sweet to him. He's on death's door.
Yeah.
This might be his last moments.
For anybody who did not catch our stream last Sunday, I actually got to be a player, and I died. So
You didn't die. It was actually Vince who died.
You see, he changes his story now that he's in my hands.
I'm not changing.
It's like, no, you're totally alive.
You stabilized. You did not die.
I did succeed.
He failed. He died.
He died. He died.
Well, maybe he was just going off your method that when you pass out, you're dead, or you died.
Yeah, you died. Yeah, I was going off Alethiel's way of thinking.
Right.
You died. Vince died. He died.
Yeah. Anyways, so tonight we have Bloodraven here. Who are you playing? Who are you playing in this campaign, Blood?
I am playing Halathiel, the bard elf, who has stopped all of his dying so far. And we use that word loosely.
Improving.
So far.
He's improving. I'll fix.
It's been like.
It's been like
1.5 whole sessions.
Two whole sessions. I haven't died. I mean, it's been doing pretty good.
One of them had 0 combat, so
that helps.
But it counts. It counts. We got Gamma here. What are you playing tonight, Gamma?
Tonight I'll be joining you as Flea, the lovable, adorable, savage goblin.
He's super cute.
He's super cute.
Super cute. Lala. Who is your character?
Nominate. But Grima. And she's a cat folk. And she's everybody's friend.
And Vamron.
Especially fools.
And I am playing Alexander, the mystery solver, adventurer extraordinaire.
He's humble too.
And very humble.
And very humble. Super humble. The most humble person.
Oh, yeah. Punishing my enemies through sweet sword moves and swag.
That's silly.
So, where we had left off, you had the party had gone with Noala and found the oldest source of the blight in the forest. You traversed the minefield of plants, barged your way through the wall of plants, fought a bunch of weird animals, a couple orcs,
and plants.
Blindsided another group of orcs that were messing with some concoctions, and actually currently have one subdued. And I believe that is where we are currently at, actually. You currently have a orc that is less than pleased, tied up. We have literally just left combat, so it's only been a couple seconds, so his your calm person spell is actually still on him right now. He's bound. Successfully bound. So yeah. How would you guys like to proceed? As soon as I do a music change, because
I think we were about to go see if Noala could communicate with this guy, because we had a communication barrier.
Yes, he is grunting. He's a grunter. Let's see here. Sorry,
There's our music, guys. That's it.
I was creating music for you guys. Yeah. All right. So. Yeah. How are y'all transporting the orc?
I'm gonna play some sick beats.
Thick beats, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna inspire my allies to follow him around.
I was just gonna go and also kind of get Flea to also help me get him up and like if he doesn't want to walk willingly, drag him.
Well, at first he is walking willingly, but it only takes a few seconds, and he does start to start grunting and yelling and pulling against you.
Yo, I just looked at him for the first time close up. Dude's wearing goggles.
Dude's
Sure
wearing
is.
goggles.
That's cool.
Just
So-
in case the stream wants to see. Goggles.
So all of you that are attempting to forcibly transport him, I will need you to make a athletics check.
Okay. I would like to request a bonus because he's got big old hoop earrings.
Are you grabbing him by his earrings?
Hey, if he don't want to move, we can negotiate.
We can negotiate.
Go for it, bro. Do it. So yeah, he's bound up, and
Here, I'm gonna help. Oh yeah,
yeah,
I'm helping
Wait.
keep him upright.
which we have between Alexander pushing him and Flea grabbing him by a hoop ring. He's like, kind of being pulled by the ear / pushed from behind. I need the check for how well he was restrained as well. Rima, I know you were the one that tied him up, so I'm gonna need it from you. I'm not sure what
Would you like?
all could be used for binding a person. It was. You're gonna get a +4 circumstance bonus because he was in no way fighting you at the time.
If it does help, she did roll last session for that.
Yeah, but I can't find it.
Oh, she rolled a 14 plus 4 was 18.
So 18.
I was like, I don't know what this acrobatics skill check was for, but I feel like
Okay.
that might have been it.
That was it. 'Cause that was the last thing for combat.
Okay. Excellent. So, let's see here. I need to find my character sheets.
Sick beats you.
Thick beats, yo. Is the music playing? Because I can't hear it.
I can see it moving bars, so
Yeah, it just sounds like ambient cave stuff.
with bubbly cauldrons.
Pretty accurate. So,
Yeah, so I mean, I'm not expecting like some grand orchestra inside of a cave with nothing happening in it.
oh, that's right. They're up here. That's not it. Where are they?
Sadly, we cannot answer such questions, DM.
I
Sorry.
know.
Yeah, can't help. Would you like me to roll a luck check for you?
Are you feeling lucky?
Oh, okay.
Well, are you, punk?
Okay.
That is all, just boop booping.
Okay. So y'all successfully drag him all the way to the entrance of the cave, which I will give both Alexander and Flea ability to move his token. So as soon as I remember how to. Determine character settings. Okay, I cannot do that. I cannot do that. So he will just follow you guys. All right.
Good pass up the deal. In fact,
So, he'll follow you. You guys get him like all the way up here.
Huzzah.
Now, at this point, I will need everyone to make perception checks.
I'm good at those. Whoops.
Perceive.
There's a giant tufted cat here floating around our room.
Perception. Just missing Halathiel.
I'm working on it.
We are mildly on point.
Right?
You guys are crushing it. All right. So here you see a kind of like a little tripwire trap set right here.
Oh, damn. We somehow missed that.
I would assume it was put in after we came in, otherwise we would have tripped all over that.
All right.
I should know. I've become an expert in tripping traps.
Man, you trap tripping.
I am trap tripping. You right.
And what would y'all like to do from this point?
Step over it.
Definitely not go swimming in the tar pit.
Hop right on over that trip trap.
Okay. That's no problem. It's not hard to miss it if you see it. It looks like it's very crudely done. These spores are still in the area. Lingering in the area.
Those are some long-lasting spores.
They are. But to be fair, y'all have only been here for like 3 minutes.
Fair.
So.
I need gravity to work faster.
Yeah, 3 to 5 minutes, something in that area. So yeah. I mean, I'm just kind of waiting on you guys here. What are we doing here?
These.
Not sure where y'all are bringing him to.
We're trying to. The plan was to bring him to Nawala.
Yeah, well, you don't see Nawala out here.
So. Oh, in that case, Nawala.
And are these spores obscuring vision?
They do not obscure vision. In fact, you had to pass a perception check just to see them. They are. It's kind of like a fine mist.
Have you ever seen a spore? The answer is no.
Yeah. After you say that, Nawala comes from.
Yeah, I am a problem solver.
This tree here.
She just like comes out of it.
Yeah, she climbs down out of the tree. Y'all
okay.
Y'all got the perception check for the trap.
She was thinking that our chick here was like, dryad, just materialize out of the tree.
No. She hops down out of the tree and she comes running up and she's like, she said, yes, is there any? And she looks at the orc and just kind of menacingly stares at it. And she looks at you and she's like, Is it done? What have you found?
Well,
An orc.
well, so we have an orc. You don't happen to speak orc by chance, do you?
She looks at the orc and she says, "Filthy language."
Oh, so
We
she-
agree on that. Very filthy language.
No, I
Okay.
do not know. I do not know.
Nasty orc.
Okay. Well, that solves one problem.
All right, so we're
Uh,
going to plan B, execute, correct?
I mean, or we
Adam's-
could just
it's gonna
let them go.
What? Why would we let him go? So he can go
Why
start
would we just
brewing up
not?
more poisonous concoctions?
Why would we just execute a helpless person?
Because he's a criminal.
Do we know that? We can't talk to him.
I mean, it's pretty obvious we caught him in the deed.
No, we caught him in a lab.
So if you were caught doing something illegal, even though it's for a better cause, someone should just execute you?
I'm just saying,
You know
we
what?
killed a man 3 days ago.
Yes, you cannot speak upon virtue, sir. I've seen some of the things you've done.
Yeah, we
I
know
just
that's
don't
our
see-
point.
I don't see the benefit in letting an orc run free.
Are you also a
Am I also a what?
racist?
A racist? No, I'm not
Yeah.
a racist. Why would you accuse me of being a racist?
I don't know, because you're accusing him of needing to die because he's an orc.
I'm gonna
Well,
look at Nuala
here.
and be like, what would you recommend? Should we just let the orc run free?
No. She, I already know she's a racist. She looked at him and was like, ugh. I know her story. But why did we kill him? We walked into a place where they were, and yeah, they attacked us, but we attacked them. I mean, I just don't know why we would kill him.
First off,
It's no longer in self-defense.
Y'all were in the passions when you saw the caged animals that this man was a part of. But all of a sudden, you're now not angry about this? Man,
So angry, I just don't know that he needs to die.
You killed all of his other friends. What's one more? Your
Yeah, but
emotions
this
make
one's not
no
actively
sense.
attacking us. But this
No.
one's not attacking us.
Because we bound him.
So
I say,
he's
all right,
helpless.
cut him loose and give him a dagger, and let's see.
Then he's not helpless.
I hand the orc a dagger. Here.
What you gonna do? Stick it between his teeth?
Well, I mean, when you cut him free, he can pull it out of his mouth. I mean, I don't care.
I'm not cutting him free. He's helpless.
You just said let him go. What are you gonna do?
No,
Let
I
him
didn't.
go?
Here.
I said don't kill him.
How about I think I have a compromise.
Whoever this thing wishes he could speak common.
So what? We just
Yes.
we're gonna cut him, cut his ankles so that way he can't run, but we'll still
I
let
think,
him run free.
let's
I think
listen.
he's actually glad he can't speak common at this point.
So I'm gonna go place him right here.
Okay.
Into the tree.
So I know you don't understand me, but this is mainly for everybody.
Most intense game of charades ever.
We
Hold on, let me get you.
Yeah, let me. I want to see this. Let me pay attention. Okay. Let's see what you do.
We're gonna do this, and we're gonna go here. Give me a sec. All right, all you.
I need to blow you up.
We, you, here. You, run. She, and I point to Nuala, shoot you. Good?
I was thinking, no, not good. That sounds bad.
Hold on. Now go
You
get
know,
it.
I think it
when
was
you made the shoot you, he's like.
Hold on. Do it again. One more time. He did what?
So, So Noala, shoot, no.
Well, before you could get that out, he actually broke free of his rope and is fucking bolting.
That also works.
Remus says, "Meh."
Straight through the fucking spore clouds.
Still works.
Kyle loses his sight a little bit and runs into a tree. Oh god. And then takes off running. Throw something on the ground. Anybody watching
this? I'm looking at my party. I'm just so confused. Their moral compass spins like around. It's broken.
Yeah, Hey, whatever.
Yeah.
He's helpless. Well, he was helpless. Now he's running away.
He was only helpless because you made him helpless.
Okay, but he was still helpless.
But he tried to kill us.
We tried to kill him too.
That's besides.
In fact, we tried to kill him first.
I
Just
was
like
okay
the
with
point
trying
that Flea is doing this.
You know what? I want Flea's opinion. Flea, should we let that little bastard go?
I was gonna chase him. Be like, bah.
He throws something on the ground over here. If anybody notices, it looks like he grabs a vial from his chest and throws it on the ground, and then turns around and takes off running.
I mean, I feel like we're all watching him because this guy just broke out of his ropes and hauled ass and ran into a tree.
He got threatened to get shot. He was gone. He's like, I am outnumbered,
Fault him, I
and outmatched at this point.
Archers! Run, horse thief. I mean, wrong game, sorry.
Right. Well, Rima, I just want to say that if
so
this
you're
comes and
finally
bites
awake.
us in the ass, this is your fault.
If this comes and bites us in the ass, I'll just revive your ass again.
He just pulls out this letter again.
Yep, this kid. This is the letter. To remind the chat, it says, if this is found, I am dead and it's Rima's fault. If not, it's still Rima's fault.
But I have the letter.
Yeah, he has the letter.
Yeah.
To be fair, it's Rima's fault you're still alive.
That's what the letter says. He's like, if I'm dead, it's Rima's fault. If I'm alive, it's probably also Rima's fault.
I'm helping.
All right, so orc cut loose. Go.
Adios.
All right.
Amigos.
Alrighty, Nala. Well, I guess we're gonna get back to exploring a secret alchemical lab. We just was trying to get some information about what's ahead, and I hope you speak to Orc. That was the main point of this.
Right?
She looks at you all very confused, like not sure what bullet point to even hit on at this point. She's like, I'll watch the door. Oh,
For
be
anyone
careful.
who may be watching this later, if you're going to be running this game, I would just suggest that you talk to your DM and be like, hey, someone in the group should be an alchemist. That needs to be on the just at the beginning of the game. Hey, we need an alchemist.
It's
Like someone with some ability in the subject.
not needed. It's not
Luckily for
needed.
you guys, I have
No, it would
remembered
be-
that once upon a time I was an alchemist.
I'm not gonna say it's needed, but I will say it's quite beneficial to have an alchemist, or at least somebody with the alchemy profession, craft alchemy. Bare minimum. But anyways, Noelle says, "Hey, be careful if you come out because I've actually set a few snare traps around here."
Yeah, we saw one. We did notice one.
Well, I didn't have much time, so there's not the best traps, but
Well, I mean, you got a little bit of time. The front room's clear, so you shouldn't have to worry about anyone, hopefully, coming that way unless it's us.
Excellent. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. Oh, here, just in case I didn't realize the dangers that were in there, just take these with you in case you need them. and she hands you 2 lesser healing potions and 2 bark skin potions.
A bark skin potion.
2 bark skin potions.
Okay.
I genuinely do not know what that is.
Bark skin potion is held in one hand, bulk light. After you drink this bitter draft, your skin thickens like bark. You gain the effect of a 2nd level bark skin spell for 10 minutes. I cannot help you with what the bark skin spell does.
I didn't get that part.
Right, meow. Gains resistance 2 to bludgeoning and piercing damage and weakness 3 to fire. Says heighten to level 2.
Yes.
So that is
DR4.
4 resistance and weakness 6 to fire. Yeah.
Yeah.
Woof.
It's like, yeah, it's good, but don't burn me.
Yeah. I'm on fire.
So, you said 2 lesser healing potions?
Yes.
Not
2
minor?
Lesser. Not minor. Lesser.
How's everyone's potion stores?
I've been to the store for a potion in a long time.
We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
We're in the forest.
You're adorable. I don't want you to know that.
Isn't he the best? The most lovable thing? I want to carry him places.
You do?
Yeah.
Yeah. Isn't Raymond a Kit Kat?
Yeah.
I forgot your scarf down here. That's I believe gone by now.
Yeah.
You're DM.
Yes.
I need an athletics check because I'm gonna climb on Rima's back.
Well, I do not know what Rima's strength is. Actually, she may not need one. I don't know your weight or her strength, so hang on. If she's just walking and carrying you, then it's nothing too crazy going on right now.
I mean, I'm not about to sprint.
Yeah, I don't think she's intensing any strenuous activities right now.
No.
This is what I weigh. I'm looking that up right now.
Let's see.
Doesn't really say. It just says 3 foot tall.
I'm assuming light-ish. Like,
Yeah, I'll say by like 80-ish, 70-ish pounds.
yeah, that's probably pretty accurate. However, what's your bulk, Rima?
My max bulk?
Yes. Like Rima's.
I am encumbered. My maximum is 10.
Your maximum is 10, and you're currently at.
I am currently at 2.
Okay, yeah, she's good. She can carry you right now.
Okay, so 5 to 10 pounds is 1 bulk. 80 pounds would put me at right about 8 bulk.
Yeah, she's good right now.
Yeah, I jump on. Like a toddler doing this. Yeah. Grab a bottle of water. Be right back.
So yeah, you have a goblin on your shoulder.
You did say you want to carry him.
I didn't know he was going to scurry up my body like a kitten climbing a tree.
What, baby?
Squirrel.
Wow. Yeah, it's
Little
Chase.
funky little hand.
Sorry, my
Hold
baby.
it. I want that
My
chunky little
baby.
hand.
All right. So, what's going on now, guys?
Guess we're going back in.
Yeah, watch that wire.
Yep.
Yeah.
Over the snare.
Oh,
Looking
none
for
of y'all
other
are. Yeah.
for other snares. Lee and I are now occupying the same space.
Is that smoke?
And I is carrying you.
All right. So now that there's no action going on in here, you guys, well, I believe actually, yeah, Halathiel had already finished a few concoctions at the work table, so you've seen that. You've got a vat of
Life potion, wasn't it?
Yeah, like Elixir of Life, I think.
All right.
one of them was a incomplete version of Elixir of Life, and the other was, I believe, Tanglefoot bag.
Yeah.
You're talking about what I crafted or what's in the vats?
Oh no, I don't remember what you crafted, but I was telling you what was in the vats.
Yeah. As far as the top vat, you told me it wasn't really of anything of value, and then the bottom one, you told me it was an incomplete Elixir of Life going on in there.
Yeah.
However, I wasn't able to complete it because it was going to take time for it to cure or something like that.
Yeah. The Elixir of Life is an incomplete Elixir of Life. It's
crafted
still cooking.
a lesser acid flask and a lesser alchemy fire.
And the other vat looks like they tried to. That's right. It wasn't Tanglefoot bag. They tried to make something and they just fucked it up. Like it's
bad.
It's botched.
Clearly, these were not skilled alchemists.
I mean, you know.
And
but they also didn't know what they were yeeting at us.
And there is the orc corpse on the ground, and looks like a few paths. Here, and here.
But when they did walk up, Halathiel was just propped against one of the walls, you know, cleaning his fingernails, and when he saw Rima and Flea, he just rolled his eyes. Took a deep sigh.
Don't hate.
Not
baby.
hating.
Thank you. Thank you. Rima, did you actually go into that room over there?
We're here. Yes, she is wandering around everything she can get to from right here.
In that
I thought
room,
we had already been over there. Sorry.
No, you've only been in that large room.
In the main room. Okay, sorry. I thought we had been over here. Otherwise, I would not have just meandered into
that's fine.
Here.
That's fine. In here it's just storage. It's boxes and crates and barrels just piled up, you know, haphazardly. And that's it. I mean, it's just an empty cave wall with a bunch of boxes and crates and barrels.
I apologize. I seem to have a little delay seeing other people move. I don't know where y'all went.
Up to the alchemist lab.
You go north.
Okay.
There you go.
Cool. Also, Flea will jump down because he sees something shiny and goes and grabs a pair of goggles off one of the orcs.
Got a pair of goggles.
Do any of the crates look like they've been recently opened or used or anything?
Yeah, a few of them. A few of them do, yes. A few of them are half empty. A few of them are just open with a little bit.
Like just like picking like a couple of random ones. Just some that's already opened.
It's just supplies. It seems
Okay.
like supplies, alchemical ingredients, stuff that they use to try and make these batches. You can, if you'd like to give me a, I don't know if appraisal is the thing in this. Society, check. Even a diplomacy would work as well.
I can do that one.
Okay,
Not good, but I can do it.
Based off of what you think, these supplies, you could probably, if you could get a wagon in here and gather them all up, and to the right vendor, they could be worth anywhere from like 25 gold to about 250 gold, somewhere in that range. You're not really sure.
Something for afterwards.
That's a later project.
Yeah, that's a later project.
Okay.
I mean, you could have told me 5 gold, and I would have been like, "Hey, that's profit."
For 3 gold, that's commerce.
Step 1, underpants.
When y'all get to that corner there's a uncomfortable smell coming from that area, that cavern there.
Just southwestern one.
Yes.
Like what kind of smell? Just like decaying smell, like poop, or like
Yes.
body? Oh, poop smell.
All of it.
Oh, that's gross.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone else can have fun digging around in that one. Shit sticks to your fur. It's so hard to get off.
Yeah. I know
Anyways.
I know that was late, but I'm just like,
I apologize. It is there. It is not poop. It's not like bile. But it does have a hint of decay.
Okay.
Oh, well, in that case, that's different. Should we check this one out?
Dion, right
Yes.
here. Is that like a door or?
It is a simple wooden door. It's not even a full door. It's kind of like, that's why you can see down through there a little bit. It's
Like
it's
a saloon door?
Yeah, it's like a few pieces of wood, like almost like a cage, like a doggy cage door, where you just kind of like move the latch and open it.
I do have to point out the side note. Poop means don't go down there. The smell of rotting flesh, that's acceptable.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, that's acceptable. That's
When we ask about poop, we need to know if it's actual poop.
Yeah.
And real quick, Blood, do you know that your camera is not functioning?
maybe.
Caw.
Dookie.
Blood?
You there, bud?
Yes, I am. I just happened to be in the kitchen when you asked that question. I am eating food.
Oh,
Excellent.
okay. I was just making sure that you weren't having like a technical malfunction.
Yeah. So yeah, it's just a simple like cage door style, haphazardly done.
Like open it, see what's, or like look at, like kind of peeking, like.
Yeah, right now you can only see it goes down into a cave, and the cave kind of turns, but you can't see around, see what it goes to.
What do you mean I can't see around corners?
You can't see around corners. Sorry. You know.
What kind of fantasy game is this?
You learn.
Stuck camera angles, that's bullshit. DM, I can't move forward. Can you move?
Why not?
I don't know. I think there's like.
It's.
Oh, wait.
probably something.
Because I wasn't clicked on myself.
I was gonna say,
Okay,
I
I was
don't
about
know
to say,
about
Rima-
why can't you move forward?
Rima had no problems, so.
Nope. It is a.
I was like user error.
Yeah,
or
user error.
No, it's fine.
It was this stupid machine between the seat and the keyboard.
Called the brain.
So. Ooh. Is anyone coming with me?
Yeah. Right behind you.
I mean, they
You are
not have.
alone. You are all alone.
Lee, you coming?
Yeah, I apologize. I was trying to get Microsoft Word pull up so I can
Take notes.
track my inventory better. Yeah.
Oh. A
Yes.
bone pile.
It's a bone pile and looks like pieces of broken machinery. It's nothing too extravagant in here. But if everybody would like to roll me a perception check, everybody that entered the room, I should say.
Reception.
Ooh, we are quick tonight.
Look like I got all my good rolls out early, boys.
Luckily, Flea can see shit.
I got them new fancy goggles.
You've got fresh
You
goggles.
did.
Them goggles work for you, bud. All right, so only Flea. Flea, you notice 2 shining glints. Hang on real quick, guys.
Okay. While he's doing that, I'm going to take a potty break.
Stay hydrated.
Juice.
All right, I have returned. Okay, so Flea, in the pile of bones, you notice 2 little shining bits, and along the wall to the north, you notice something about that wall just doesn't quite fit right. Like the wall could possibly move.
Okay. Does checking for hazards come in that roll, or do you need me to roll again?
Were you checking for hazards while you were searching the room?
I mean, we're kind of in an enemy encampment, and I would think that I would.
I'm just. Hey, I was asking.
I would. If I'm in a bad guy's house, I'm looking for traps.
Yeah, I don't want to stump my toe on on his knife they left on the ground. I get that.
Lego.
Yeah, no. You did not. You did not notice any traps, and neither did anybody else actually.
10-4. I go over and I say,
Not even a chuckle.
Yeah.
Come on.
I did chuckles. You got chuckles.
Okay.
I said I'm barefoot. Legos. Haha. Something shiny. What is this?
Oh,
So,
did you see something?
so you go digging the shinies out of the bones.
Hey, the goblin.
Okay.
Come there.
The 2 shinies you find in the bones are a low-grade cold iron dagger and a wolf fang talisman.
Is low grade a standard of measurement in this? Like, is it a classification?
I don't know, but they've given it to me for literally every piece of weaponry that's dropped, whether it be low grade or well made or anything. So I haven't Googled it. I should have. I should have looked into that better between sessions. But
I'll check it out. Low grade cold iron dagger.
Low grade cold iron dagger. I assume that it doesn't affect the usefulness. It only affects the price, is what I'm assuming.
I'll check it out. And you said a wolf's head something?
That is a wolf fang talisman.
Okay. I pick up the dagger. I go, "Urgh," and I pull out the dagger on the back of my belt and drop it on the ground and slip it in the scabbard because
Oh.
it's prettier. I'm
But
assuming it's decently worked because I mean it's a special material. Don't they have to be like?
well, okay, so Pathfinder 2e went with a more traditional rule set for resistances. Just because you have a magical item does not mean you bypass resistance. People can you can still be attacking something with a magical item, and they can still have resistance to whatever damage you're dealing, but that resistance could possibly be bypassed by something like cold iron or silver, or depending on the weapon damage type. Plus, there are certain creatures that have weaknesses to those materials as well, so that it comes into effect when you're doing damage resistance and weakness. But other than that, the effect of damage should be the same. It's literally just the cold iron effect put on top of it.
I don't have any crafting or anything of that nature, and I'm a nomad goblin. Would I even recognize that it's unique?
You would probably have no idea the effect. If you would like to roll a just an untrained craft check, or I'll let you roll a history check just to see if you've come across it before in your travels, or in the few people, because you are nomadic. You've come across a few things. I'll let you roll a history check just to see if there's a chance you've seen or been taught of this before.
Just a little craft because I don't have ranks in any of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lucky enough, somebody has explained to you what cold iron is. It's
okay. Well, before I just snatch it up, then I'll take it back to the group because I know it's different.
Okay. Yeah, it's a regular dagger. It's just made from a special material.
And can you describe the talisman other than, of course, it looking like a wolf's fang?
Yeah. The wolf's canine is bound in a strip of leather and tied to a buckler or strap of a suit of. No. So yeah, that's pretty much it. It looks like a wolf's canine bound in leather, and it's that's really it. But it does feel like it feels powerful when you hold it. Like it's almost like it makes your hand warm and kind of tingles when you hold it.
When he brought these items up, I was going to do a cantrip, detect magic.
Yes, the talisman itself is definitely magical.
Okay. Flea, my friend, that necklace you found, it radiates with magic.
Radiates magic?
Yes. I believe you have found a magic item.
What's it do?
I have no idea.
Oh, okay.
Also,
It could do anything from making you fly to curse you to eternal damnation. I really couldn't tell you.
If anybody would like to give me a Arcana check, now that you all know that it's magical, if anybody would like to look over it and give me an Arcana check, then you're welcome to do so now.
Also, my guy would have literally zero idea. Also, I did find low grade, standard grade, and high grade. What it actually
I'm glad because I can't find it.
Yeah. So essentially, it is how much you can upgrade those items. It also affects hardness and the item's hit points for like if they take damage and stuff like that.
So it affects the rune, how many rune stones or what level rune
Or
stones you can put into it.
The max level of rune stones you can put into it.
And it affects the hardness and hit points of the
And
weapon.
it also affects
being broken.
pricing and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah. So everything you would think, basically.
Yeah. And just in case, Gamer, you want to write this down. A low-grade item has a hardness of 9, 36 hit points, and a BT of 18. I think it's like great threshold.
Halathiel, you know very well what this is. You've actually seen one of these before in your travels.
Oh, well, I'm going to roll my words back. I honestly didn't think I had that good a roll in Arcane, and then I looked
yeah,
up.
I didn't.
Well, that's a +7. That's a pretty good.
Yeah, you've seen before. One of the gentlemen that you've ventured with in the past actually kept one of these bound in their armor. And what it does is whenever you make a trip attack, you can, let's see here, you can activate the Fang. And when you do so, you deal bludgeoning damage equal to your strength.
You kind of lagged through that.
Yeah, your internet decided to be dumb.
Of course it did. It always does.
So when you make a trip attack, the Fang can activate and do what?
It deals bludgeoning damage equal to your strength modifier to the target of your trip.
Nice.
Well,
if your trip would already deal physical damage, that doesn't include an ability modifier. Add your strength modifier to that damage.
So I explained, that talisman, if you make a trip attack and you trip someone, the Fang will emanate its magic and allow you to use your raw physical prowess to help you slam and do extra force to them as they hit the ground.
Oh, and it is activated as a free action.
And you can do it with your mind. It doesn't require you to touch or twist or incantate. It just does.
Unless a feat gives you extras, you are only allotted one free action per round. But yeah, for a free action, you can deal bludgeoning damage equal to your strength for tripping people.
Also, just a note.
Sadly, I do have trip attacks, unfortunately, and I flex and there's like nothing. I have
Not great, Ethan.
I'm more of a dexterous boy.
Although, just like no, because I'm sure Halathiel would have said this. Talismans are considered consumables.
They are considered
Single use.
Yes, talisman.
They are single use.
They're not.
Well, that explains
you get
the
to
price.
use it once.
That explains the price point.
Yeah.
What is it, cheap or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, because usually they're like a feather or they're like collection of bones, that something like that is normally what a talisman is. So normally they don't have great.
Just have a chain of them on your neck.
Well, Flea, since you probably are the
Right.
strengthiest of us, perhaps you should hold on to that talisman.
I DM.
Yeah, Flea, you came out good on that fine.
So yeah, I was wondering because I was like, that is a really badass trinket for 4 gold pieces.
Yeah.
Yeah, one time use.
It's a one. It's a one-off.
Okay.
Yeah, typically after the first time they're used, they crumble to dust. Most of them. Some of them just become mundane, like chunks of bone or tokens, but many of them just crumble to dust.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, so that is our loot portion of this room.
I DM.
I'm just checking out the bones. Are they mainly like humanoid?
It's all sorts.
Varied? Okay.
It's varied. Mostly animal in nature.
Okay.
Did anybody want that cold iron dagger?
You can keep it, bub.
Halafio?
I mean, I could use it, but I don't tend to get into melee too terribly often. It might be best in your hands.
All right. So it goes in the scabbard anyway.
It still makes it there. See? Full circle.
Perhaps I'll loot it off your corpse one day. I mean, friend.
He's so
And
good.
nice.
He's so good with people.
He is.
I'll protect you, Flea. If he tries to loot your, I'll just kill him again. I mean, get
Thank
him killed again.
Find me some bees.
Oh, so it's okay to kill me, just not anybody else.
I agree.
You wouldn't be helpless.
Pretty sure you stabbing me in the back would be me pretty much helpless, but
I never stabbed you in the back. The first time I incentivized and bore to gore you to death.
So was that the two shinies, or was there something
Maybe.
on the wall?
That was the two shinies. The something on the wall is still there, and the something on the wall is still there.
I throw a bone at it.
Nothing happens.
I watched Flea throw a bone at a wall.
Is it
In character face.
I ate them all.
Did it make a clunk?
It made a clunk.
A resounding clunk?
Almost like a hollow-ish effect.
You heard it.
Well, hell, did you find something else, Flea? Shit.
Detective Flea.
Damn, we didn't know he had a treasure hunter background.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
man.
dude, that perception check was off the charts. Like, I wasn't expecting anybody to actually see this. But yet,
I think I rolled a 17.
24.
No, I mean I rolled
no
on the
idea
dice.
what you rolled on the dice, but
Yeah, it's like 17.
because 22 was the number you were looking for.
Yeah, I guess I'll go and start checking out this wall. They just...
Hathiel's gonna stand back in case there's spears or harpoons.
It made
The wall-
a thudding noise.
Essentially, it looks like if you press in on a certain stone and pull it to the side, that this is a false wall, and you can actually is a secret door.
Go look over at everybody. Y'all ready?
After
Just in
you.
case.
I yelled from back here, yep.
Rawr.
Push.
All right. Let me fix this. You actually have to, when you open it, there is a secondary one, and you end up having to do it again.
Second push.
And you see a empty room filled with random barrels.
Checking for hazards.
Also checking for hazards because I've ate enough traps.
Yes.
Goggles, man.
Hmm.
Who knew that they were actually goggle the true saying?
Goggles of perception. Actually, I cannot see what y'all can see with your dynamic lighting. At what point does y'all's vision cut off? Is it here?
For me,
Or is
right
it
here.
No, I'm talking about on this side.
I can see here, and all of this room here. I
Sorry,
don't know
hang
if
on.
you see
Your
my clicks.
ping. I'm on the wrong layer. Give me a second.
Timbo.
My vision cuts off here.
All right, ping again. Cuts off there. Cool. You see nothing. No hazards. Nothing else. You just see a room. And you hear footsteps echoing away from you.
I hunch and do a sneak inside
Look over everybody and
because I'm amazing. Gonna take this slow so you can go. All right. Now you die.
Whoa.
Oh.
I'm playing music the whole time. We're being stealthy. We're being stealthy.
We're being really quiet.
So you walk in, you see a room with some barrels, you see a table with some paperwork over on the in the corner, and it looks like, and the door here is still semi swinging, like it was just open, and some of you can see the orcish gentleman over here standing almost in a prepared prepared stance, like looking you down,
I go
uncertain what to do next.
Surrender.
At the cat and point.
I don't see him.
Yeah.
I don't see him yet.
I'm going to shout out, surrender.
Galathiel, who the hell are you talking to?
He simply
That guy.
You hear a loud orcish roar when you say that.
I don't think he's going to surrender.
Don't
Okay,
think
so
he is.
He beckons for you to leave.
Don't shoot me. I am not that kind of cat.
Yeah, it's like I'm going to gesture with my hands from way over here and be like, no, you surrender. Give up. Put swords down.
Thank you.
I'm going to step up just because I want to see. I'm like, what's going on?
I am attempting sign language from 70 feet away.
And at that point, you hear, "You are in my house. If you stay, you will die."
Oh, good, you speak common. This will make this easy.
That's why I was looking through the character sheet. I'm like, I made this mistake once. Hang on.
Again.
That door there, it swings in towards us.
Oh, I forgot to give XP for the orcs. I'll get that later. No, yes, it does. It swings in towards you.
Okay. Not checking for hazards, just gonna run in. Hodor.
You just shutting the door. Hold on.
Yeah.
I need 1 second.
DM, from my blind side, I definitely see a rack. Is there actually somebody on there?
Because it looks like
yes,
a body.
there is a person moaning on that rack right there, moaning in pain.
Fuck this guy.
Yeah, where
Please.
I would probably not
Open the door.
All right,
So
y'all
they're
got
gonna
jumbled
go-
up. What happened?
Yeah, I'm curious too.
Vamron, what'd you say? I'm sorry, bub.
I said, Flea, I don't think we need to Hodor.
There's a person in pain over there. He's getting hurt. And what you did see before Flea closed the door. Actually, I'm not gonna close the door again on the lighting, but you saw that person is actually hooked to these contraptions, almost like Rima. Did you see? Yes, you saw. Almost, you would recognize this as they almost look like the tubing and IVs that would be used in a hospital, but they definitely didn't have the right kind of fluids going through them. There's something weird happening there. And on the back wall, some of y'all saw chains hanging on the back wall, shackles, but there's nobody there. It's just hanging shackles. And I will be right back while y'all discuss your plan of action.
So, like, are y'all aggressively getting ready to attack this guy?
Well, I've shut the door on him. The idea is
Well,
maybe
I heard
somebody...
something. I had text messages, and I heard a whole bunch of talking over each other, so I don't know what actually was said.
Nothing of import. I know, once again, Gamma did shut the door.
Yeah. So Flea shut the door. Well, Alexander told him, I don't know that we need to hold the door closed.
Okay, what did you say?
And Rima said, Flint, open that door.
Well, the idea is
I'm
we can
assuming
swing
with
the
a
door
level
open and
of
take pot
bloodlust.
shots.
She said it just like that. Like, probably more like panic than bloodlust. Because I think they're draining that man.
I'm so confused by this group. I don't understand.
I don't know what you don't understand.
Well, now y'all are all super aggressive. We kill orcs, but we don't kill orcs.
Because
so we come
there's
in here, and this
a
guy's
person
house.
literally getting tortured.
I didn't see anyone tortured, and the door's closed, so I can't really take
I
a
just-
peek, but
I just told you that they're draining that man.
I mean, maybe it's for his own good. How are you jumping to
I don't know.
conclusions and accusing?
I don't know that it's anybody's good to have their blood drained out of their body.
Whoa.
I mean, what if they had a toxin in their blood and he's just trying to help? I mean, this place has been pretty jank, and I just can't follow where you're all going.
Hodor.
Yeah, he's Hodor.
I'm good
It's
with
pretty
holding the door
simple.
closed. Holding the door closed is fine. Like, I don't know what the deal is.
What are we gonna do? Because I'm pretty sure they're draining a man on that table.
I mean, he speaks common. I think we should try and reason with him.
Sure, go try to reason with him.
After you, I've already tried that once. It was not very beneficial for me.
You don't like my plans. Go for it.
Your plans,
Yeah.
I can't follow your plans. I don't think they actually are plans. I think they're just knee-jerk reactions at this point.
I don't see
He's
the
looking
problem.
around.
I mean, I just wanted to correctly define it. That's all.
You can't define glorious.
Flea, what are you doing?
Actually, you can. It's
You can't.
in a book.
I'm
Wait, what are you
I'm looking around trying to figure out what. Am I holding the door? Am I not holding the door? Are we talking to him? Are we throwing vials of health at him? What are we doing?
I really
If
don't
Blackmail
know.
wants to talk to him, we can talk to him.
I'm just gonna walk up to the closed door.
Yes.
So I guess there's no chance we can just reason and actually have a conversation like humans, is there? Or like civilized folk?
Say, says the cat.
Like humans.
Can he hear us?
He
I mean, I said it pretty loud. I just, for the purposes of everyone's ears.
You hear a muffled yelling on the other side. Pretty much saying, "There's no need to talk. I have nothing to say. I don't know why you're here, but leave."
It seems like a reasonable request to me.
Because the forest is polluted.
Well, we're here because there's this really nasty stuff going around, and this seems kind of like the source of it. You wouldn't have to know anything about that, would you?
No.
Well, everything seems good to me.
I agree. Everything seems fine here. I don't see why we're wasting any more time. We should just head on out.
No.
We're
Oh,
totally
okay.
in this guy's house, and I'm pretty sure we killed his henchman.
That was so good.
And I did a roll to see like just how blatantly that lie was.
Is that perception?
That's actually it's a hidden roll.
Yeah.
I do this.
No.
Oh. Okay, so you are behind a door.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
All right, and he's rough common because it's obviously his second language. But yeah, no, fuck no. That's he knows that there is something he has no idea. It's kind of like he probably doesn't know the whole spectrum of what's going on, but yeah, he's got a general idea that something probably ain't right, and this may or may not have anything to do with it. Who knows? But yeah, it probably has something to do with it.
So are we going to make sure that guy on the table's okay?
And
Yeah,
Honestly, I
like,
think he's fine. I mean, I didn't see anything
occasionally-
physically wrong with him.
I mean, Happy, if
Occasionally
you
you do
would like to
hear
sit
a-
here, you're more than welcome to.
Occasionally, you do hear a muffled moan or grunt, or but it's weak and it's not really intelligible. It's more so just like he's been in pain for a while. It's just almost like it's a constant at this point. He just oh god,
But yeah, Fleet, let's go make sure he's okay. We know Rima's really good with medicine. She might be able to help.
I don't. Is there an orc on the other side?
Open the door.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's staring you down, and he's holding he's holding a vial of something. You're not sure what, and he's looking at you guys.
Whoa, sir! Please, we come in peace.
Can I see any better what's going on this table?
Yes, that gentleman is. It does. It looks like his blood is being siphoned out in this direction, going in through a filter of some sort, coming back into another additive of some sort, and then being siphoned back into his body.
See, he's simply just trying to remove toxins out of his bloodstream. That's all.
The guy on the table conscious.
I mean,
Moaning, right?
he's moaning, so he's.
Doesn't mean he's conscious. Like, does he appear conscious?
Give me a medicine check.
My God, these rolls today.
You've helped enough people though. You kind of you get a general idea that he is somewhere between that. Like, he's been in pain for so long, and who knows what's actually going on with him. But he's kinda
probably
like
more delirious than conscious.
right, more delirious than conscious. Like it's if you were to walk through a hospital of disaster victims, it's that absent moan that
Gotcha.
just
Like when the body moans because it's in pain, but the brain can't make sense of it.
the brain's not registering.
Okay.
So, sir, we just have a few questions, and then we will leave. Will you be comfortable with this?
No.
May I ask what you're doing? The man on the table.
So, sir,
I'm he said, and Rime says to you, my finest work.
Which is
It's not ready for the world to see.
Uh-huh. Well, that's it. You were saying?
I was. Anyway, I gotta regather my thoughts because you just kind of.
Nope.
She was ahead of you, actually. You cut her off, which is why I let her go first. So,
Okay.
calm down.
Sir, we just need to ask you a few questions and we will leave peacefully. However, I do think that if we don't accommodate in a diplomatic relationship, granted I'm using some really big words here, but we might be able to help one another, is what I'm trying to get to. Give us a few minutes of your time, perhaps we can help you with whatever it is you're doing.
At that point, he, with his other hand, pulls out another vial, and he says, leave. It's very, very simple. He just, leave.
Oh, I'm going to look at the rest of the party and just be like, I'll do here.
No.
I'm going to step out of splash radius.
I won't go.
You're in the splash zone.
Look over at Fleet. I'm gonna go look over at Fleet. Are you ready to help this person on the table?
There's a lot of change in there for to be helping somebody.
I know, but we need someone strong like you to be able to break those.
And at this point, he flings one vial at you and douses, and just opens and douses the other vial on the man on the table.
Who's he chunking at?
He is chunking at Alexander because it's the closest target.
Yep.
Which I'm not actually. I guess I need to learn how this works because I'm about to be playing one of these. All right. Here we go. Does a 25 hit?
25 does hit.
All right. And where are they? Y'all quiet down. There it is. There it is. All right. So.
I know that's a really awesome name for this guy.
Right.
The Sculptor?
Yeah, that's metal as fuck.
All right.
Varies by bomb.
Right.
Yes, it does. Which this one, when it lands, when it hits Alexander in the chest, it explodes into fire. And
Think nobody drank Barskin.
I'm trying to see.
Right.
I'm trying to see what the splash is on this. Does it say it on there?
Nope.
Negative.
It says varies by bombs.
Yep. It does say range, increment, and splash, but it doesn't say what the splash is.
All right. So, Cameron, you take 6 fire damage.
Okay.
Flea, you take 2 fire damage.
I refuse.
And you both are on fire.
Sweet.
I'm trying to see if there's a save for it. Doesn't look like it though.
What's the name of your bomb?
Moderate alchemist fire.
Oh.
I don't think there is.
I don't think there is. I think you're just on fire for 2 persistent damage.
Let's see. Yeah, because you roll an attack roll, I don't think there's a
Yeah, there shouldn't be a save to it.
And then
He'll just have his chance of
Yeah.
dousing it at the end of his turn.
all right. So, yeah. Vial hits Alexander in the chest, bursts into fire. The fire engulfs everything around it, including Flea. So you take the 6 fire damage. You have persistent damage, fire damage 2. Flea, you take 2 fire damage. You also have persistent fire damage 2. And from the man on the table burst forth a giant ooze, red, bloody ooze.
Gross.
Gross. Grant, I can't see anything but you guys running around with fire.
And then at that point, I will need everybody to roll initiative based off of either perception or reaction. Either one is fine.
Or
So what? Reflex or perception?
Reflex or perception.
Oh yeah, like ooh, big monster.
Damn, that was a terrible roll. Oh, it didn't put me in the initiative turn.
Yeah, I didn't quite have it cleared yet.
Oh.
It's all right. I'll put you in. That one. And then that one.
Go blood ooze.
Right?
Yeah.
What? Let's see here.
Oh, and it's huge.
Yes.
nice. Makes it even more fun.
Me and you have very different definitions of time. Yes, exactly.
And then, what was your roll, Halathiel? 12?
12. Me and Reba
Beautiful
hanging out
initiative.
here in the bottom, probably still arguing. While y'all are on fire, we're just bickering back and forth.
Alexander and Flea, I don't have yours. Did you roll?
Yes, sir.
You
That
did.
was a
16.
16.
16. And that is accurate. All right. And Sirens go.
Cue that dramatic battle music.
I wish I could hear this. In fact, I'm restarting it because I can hear it. Sorry.
Heard of the wall. I always like this track.
Take 2.
All right. So, Blood Ooze goes first. Let me look at his character sheet because I didn't do that. So, what is his movement? There it is. So, that's his. Oh. That's 1, 2, 3. And that's his turn.
Friend this dungeon, you just kite him around the edge.
All right, Alexander, your turn.
All right. First, can I take an action to try and put this fire out?
You can take an action to put the fire out.
Does it require a roll or anything, or just do it?
Yeah, give me a roll. Give me a flat 20.
Throw around a bit. Yeah.
Well, fuck yeah. You're able to patch yourself out. All right. That's one action.
Make sure that fur doesn't roast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, he's real proud of his fur.
I am
guarantee
Real
you
proud
he
of
was-
that coat.
Then I'm quickly whip out my kukri and just slash this.
Slash away, sir.
This ball of grossness.
Nice.
20 to hit is a hit. You deal 6 slashing damage. And the ooze, when you hit it, it seems to react to your attack. And where you slash, while it definitely inflicted pain, it seems like where the blood started trickling out, a clot forms around it. But he does still rear back from your attack.
All right. Yeah, I think I would just swing again. Just.
All right, go ahead. 24 is a crit.
Sweet.
So you will deal 16 points of slashing damage.
And I have panache.
You do have
Now
panache.
I now have panache.
And you notice that when you crit, like okay, so you feel you made the perfect strike. However, it didn't seem like it dealt any more damage than your last strike.
All right.
Like, this was the perfect cleave, but for some reason it left the same wound as if you didn't critical at all.
All right.
However, the blood did not clot this time. You also noticed that.
I'll take it. I didn't get punished for critting. I'll take that any day of the week.
Tell me it didn't explode in my face.
I didn't just get like boiling blood all over me and take like 12d8 blood damage or some shit like that.
Oh, you
I was really expecting
that's
it
right.
just like
Pustules on the wolves.
Oh, that's it. That's all three.
Okay. Flea, your turn, sir.
All right. One action rage. Second action step. Oh no, wait. I don't have to use that action step. I can use a
Footstep is fine. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I've also got Goblin Scuttle. So long as an ally ends in a square adjacent to me, I can move 5 feet.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah. So then there's that, and then I'm going to El Smasho do a double fisted hop smash.
Do it.
Let's see if that even gets his attention.
Oh yeah, that's a hit all day.
Hit or crit?
It is a crit, but once again, for some reason, it doesn't seem like it's taking critical damage from these perfectly placed hits.
That's rude. Rude.
But it does take a bunch of damage.
So flea hop smash, and then I'll use my third action to try and extinguish myself.
Okay.
So he was a flaming ball of fury, and then he's
Yes.
gonna put himself out.
Give me a.
I'm on fire.
You know what? I'm gonna go ahead. I don't know what the actual rule is, so I'm gonna make my own house rule on it. If you spend an action, okay, this is it. It's just a basic fire. I mean,
Not magical fire or anything
it's
like
not.
that.
It's not nothing. It's nothing crazy. It's not like you're walking through an inferno right now. You're just you got doused. You're on fire. If you're willing to spend the resource of an action to put yourself out, I'll let you put yourself out on this one. Now if it gets a little crazy, like if they got some real crazy stuff that's really putting you on fire, like for real fire, then
But for real.
for real. But yeah, if you're willing to spend the action, the resource of an action, then fires out.
All right, well, that's me.
So, all right. Sculptor's turn. Sculptor is merely going to run over here. He is going to... I gotta pull him up again. All right. Yep. Okay. So he is going to throw a bomb at Flea because it hurt his precious.
My precious.
Does a 21 hit you?
Oh, yeah. Most certainly.
All right. So once it hits you, this one explodes and it shatters into ice all around you. So you are going to take 5 frost damage. Vamron, you are going to take 2 frost damage, and you take a -10 to your movement.
Lord.
Okay, so for me, my movement's the same.
Until the end of... Yeah, well, I'll let you know. But yes, both of you take a -10 penalty to movement.
Did we happen to notice that the ooze also took damage?
The ooze did also take 2 frost damage. However, it does not seem like his movement was impeded. Like, it's got some frost sticking to it, but it's still wiggling around just fine.
Still jiggling at the same rate.
Yeah.
Get that
Gelatinous bastard.
Pretty much.
Halathiel, that is going to be your turn, sir.
Halathiel goes, pulls his loot off his back, strums an Inspired Courage real quick. Then he's going to reach his bag, pull out that vial of Alchemist Fire, and throw it at the big ooze thing. I don't know what the rolls are for it.
It's a ranged attack roll.
Buttons.
I'm being super needy right now.
Or thrown attack roll, I should say.
Okay.
So it pretty much goes off the same, like throwing a dagger or throwing
Or
whatever.
shoot my crossbow.
I don't know if that's the same.
It's dex based.
I think it is the same, actually. Let me make sure you're in range, though, because throwing is only 20 foot. Yeah, you would have to step up.
Or I could throw it at Flea.
Or you could throw it at Flea.
Okay. Well, if I need to step up.
Still get that splish, huh?
Yeah. I'm going to have to get, like, right there.
Are you throwing like a potion?
Yeah, it's a vial
Yes.
of Alchemist Fire. Or Lesser Alchemist Fire.
Lesser Alchemist Fire.
Okay. Eyes there. So, ranged attack.
Yes, ranged attack roll.
I'm just going to shoot my crossbow.
Do it.
Hopefully for the best.
That's a hit.
Okay, I have no idea what the stats are.
I have to ask exactly where on the ooze are you throwing?
So basically, I'm just gonna lob it like right up.
Try to get the backside of them.
Try
Do your
and get
best.
the backside of them so I don't splash my comrades with fire.
Excellent. All right. It is. You said lesser.
Lesser.
So 1d8 fire. 1d8 damage.
7.
Nice.
Nice. So it's gonna take 7. I'm gonna go ahead and make it take the splash damage too.
Yeah, that's what you say. It's like splashy.
Because it's technically splashed inside of itself. All right. What else for you, sir?
So gotta ask, just curiosity here. How did it react to being caught on fire?
No, I mean it's not like it's susceptible to fire. It's not like it freaking like it went crazy or anything, but it did definitely deal damage.
Okay. Nope. I have my Inspire Courage going, keeping up a jaunty tune. So everyone gets +1 to attack and damage rolls.
All right.
I don't think it's going to count for the Alchemist Fire though. So.
No, it does not.
Yeah,
it would count towards the attack, but not the damage.
Right. That is it, sir.
Alrighty. Rima, what would you like to do, lady?
Rima would like to Divine Lance the red bloody blob.
Divine it. The lancing of it.
Let's see what kind of shit roll we get this time. Okay, that's not that bad.
That's a beautiful hit. Was that 10? Was it chaotic or good?
Chaotic.
Chaotic damage. Alrighty. Boom, boom, boom. Okay.
And then she's going to. There.
Don't
Let
forget
me
about
do
your +1s.
So 11.
Yes. And that is it. That is my 3 actions.
Excellent. So as it takes you send your divine lance through, and the radiant beam bursts a hole through him. It kind of reforms, not clots, but it kind of reforms itself back together, and it
That seems like an accurate description.
Takes a free action to say it's so gross.
All right, Rima, is that your turn?
Yes, that is all of my actions.
All right. Blood Ooze. Blood Ooze is going to
pass on his turn.
He's so bedazzled.
No. Kind of down with the game I was playing of. He just, you know what? He doesn't mind. He's like, you know what? I deserve this.
Oh.
Pseudopod.
Ooh, fake foot.
Alexander does a 21 hit.
A 21 meets.
Wow. So you take 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
My face.
My face.
And you have a 2 persistent bleed damage on you.
You and this persistent damage, you asshat.
Then a tendril comes out at Flea.
No, thank you.
Ow.
Does this 26
Return to
hit
sender.
It's pretty close to critting.
So you take 16 bludgeoning damage. And you have 5 persistent bleed.
Your DM is having way too much fun beating the shit out of you.
Right.
Did you say
Oh,
5 persistent
He said
bleed?
5. It sounded like you're
I
rolling
said
like
what
a
I said.
D6 of persistent bleed damage.
I
Take
said
it
what I
back.
said.
Take it back, DM. Take it back.
Jesus Christ!
He did say he was going to kill us.
He did. Those
He
words were
purposed
stated.
this session. He did.
Let's see here.
Ooh. All right, it's a long rest, right?
Right now.
Right now. Stop everything.
I need a nap.
All right.
Athiel's just sitting there watching this going on. I was like, I told you we should have left.
And
Quick,
then it's gonna take
Alexander,
another
give me my
swing.
note back.
It's taking another swing at Alexander. Does a 20 hit you, sir?
A 20 does not.
Okay. All right. So.
What a beast.
Damn, booger arm just slapped the crap out of me.
Mm-hmm.
Alexander, it's your turn, sir.
Okie dokie. For one of my actions, I am drinking one of these elixirs of life.
Do it.
Guzzle.
So, kill 5, and I got a +1 to disease and poisons for the next 10 minutes. So that I feel like that helps. Then I am going to try to feint it.
All right. Go for it. And
Or I should have had this pulled up. I apologize to you. It is against their perception DC.
and it is successful.
Crit or just normal?
Just normal.
All right. So I am going to do goading feint, which, just as a reminder, does that.
All right.
And slash.
Go for it.
Is that with the +1?
Yes.
And it is it's a hit. You slice through. Once again, it seems to clot. The damage seems the wound seems to clot almost instantly, but it does take damage. While you do feel like you landed a precise strike, the fact that it was precise did not seem to make much of a difference.
That I figured, but it's part of it.
Stab it in the heart.
Kidney shot.
Like,
It
who
is
has
a
an
giant
anatomy and
kidney.
physiology chart on this thing?
It does look like a giant kidney.
Yeah. What else for you, sir?
That was all 3.
All right.
Potion,
Flee.
feint, and stab.
Flee. Your
Right.
turn, sir.
Smash it again.
24 is a hit.
Is that with your +1?
It's 25.
25 is a hit. Still a hit.
So does 13 bludgeoning?
All right. 13 bludgeoning. Let's see here. Oh,
That enough?
no.
Oh,
No. I was reading something else.
Why you gotta say it like that? No.
For
Rude.
some reason, on this hit, the blood also seems to clot a little bit. So it doesn't quite take the full brunt, but it does take quite a bit of damage. So,
All right. Well, taking
all right,
a second smoke.
hit
15
again. Yes, sir.
9 bludgeoning.
9 bludgeoning. All righty.
It seems to have a pretty low AC. I'm gonna make for the third. Let's see.
Go for it.
I'll be down.
nice.
Another hit.
12 bludgeoning.
Who knew all you needed was those goggles?
Right, it's the goggles.
And a little
It's like,
rock music in the background helps set the mood.
The little rock music in the background
Yeah.
most certainly turned that 14 into a 15.
Who knew that these goggles he picked up were actually prescription, and it was just going once,
Right.
fully.
And is that your turn, sir?
That is my turn.
All right. At this point, you guys notice that the ooze seems to shake haphazardly, almost like it had a focus, and now it's kind of just going in all directions.
So instead
And
of
at
blah,
that-
blah, 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 it's like blah, 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 blah.
And at that point, the sculptor will
That's
run
a
up
fun-
to it,
Nope.
and he opens another vial
Mhm.
and throws it at the creature.
Oh,
Let me
I'm feeling a
see.
bit racist.
Just a little bit. He's more concerned about his kidney than he is about us adventurers.
Oh. And okay, and then once the vial once the vial touches the ooze, once the liquid touches the ooze, it seems to reconcentrate its focus back towards your group. And then he will open another vial, and he will sling it at right at you, Alexander.
yep.
And that is going to be a 22 to hit.
That hits.
And I need to relook at this. There it is.
Bam, if you forgot like I did, be sure to apply your bleed damage.
Thank you. I did.
You will take 9 fire damage. You will fire damage. And you both have 2 persistent fire damage.
How many?
2.
Got a quick
Sorry.
question, DM.
Yes.
At the end of their turn, do they not get a chance to roll to remove their persistent damage?
Yes, you do. You do. If you took your bleed damage, then you get a roll of a flat 20 to see if it clots.
Mine does not.
Alexander, you do not. Flea, you do.
Yes.
So Flea, your bleeding stops. The sculptor seems to be done. Halathiel, is your turn.
Alright, I'm going to strum again on my loot to continue to inspire the courage of my allies, and then I'm going to pull another vial out of my bag, and then I'm going to throw it.
All right.
Right
Power forward.
here. So what
Go
I'm
for it.
throwing is a vial of a lesser acid flask.
Go for it.
Alright. 20 to hit.
20 is a hit.
Okay, then whatever lesser acid flask does.
That I have to look up. 1 second.
I mean, I'm fighting fire with fire here. Throw potions at my friends. I throw potions at your friends.
That's right.
Right back at you. You said lesser?
Yeah.
All right, so it's 1d6 acid damage.
Does it splash?
It does splash.
1d6 acid damage. For 1.
So I'm going to go ahead and give him the splash damage too, and I'll give the sculptor a splash damage as well. We got 18. So that's this. Wrong button. All right. All right, so the acid seems to burn through the blood ooze, and between the slashes and the crushes and the fire and the rays of light, the ooze seems to be dwindling down. Seems to be more sluggish, more it definitely does not have the lively that it did
It's
at
more
the beginning.
of a wub now.
More of a whoop whoop now.
Wub,
A little bit of splash, a little bit of acid lands on the sculptor, and he just kind of looks at it and looks at y'all, and he's like, "I was born of this." And but it does seem to burn his flesh a bit.
Let's see. I don't think
What
there's
else for
anything.
you, sir?
Can I attempt to intimidate the sculptor?
You can, in fact, if you would like to.
Okay, I'm going to, I guess, shout through the big ooze thing. Your ooze friend doesn't look so well. I highly recommend you surrender now and spare your lives. 10.
That does not make it, sir. I apologize.
Oh, sorry, I got bad wub wubs.
You got the bad wub wub. He just looks at you and snarls. And but he does look at his ooze, and he does kind of start scoping out behind you guys, like, and yeah,
Can't believe I
that's
rolled
about it.
2 ones now. That sucks.
I know.
But that was with a +9.
I know. I see.
I'm getting better at this toolbox thing. All right, that's it for me. I'm done.
Alrighty, Rima, what would you like to do, ma'am?
Rima is going to cast Spiritual Weapon right here. Right here.
All right.
Can you put down my doodad?
Oh yeah, your thingy.
Yeah.
Doodad.
You don't know what my doodad is?
To buy a doodad.
What kind of mind reading DM are you? God.
Good doodad.
Doodad.
There the thing is.
And boops the ooze.
You boops the ooze.
Boops the ooze. Does a 21 hit?
A 21 does in fact hit.
Forgot how to roll damage for this.
1d8.
Okay, I couldn't find it. I was like, I don't know where it is.
I was at 1d8 plus charisma
Yes,
for you.
Yeah. For 12 points of force damage.
Alrighty.
Resist
that.
that.
Include your +1 from Inspire Courage?
I included it.
Okay.
I've been including it.
Thank you, sir.
It's beginning to look a lot like jelly.
Jelly.
It is. It seems to be on its last, like it's almost not in motion anymore. And
Its last wiggles.
It's just to a wub.
It's just kind of like a pulse occasionally. And what else for you, Rima?
And then she's gonna move right here.
All right.
Yeah. Trying to get a view of where the other guy is, but without getting in the door.
And is that it for your turn?
That is all. Spiritual weapon was 2, and I moved.
Well, the blood ooze refocused on the party will make a swing at Flea.
You take that back.
Does a 19 hit?
Yeah.
That will be 11 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
And you have 5 persistent bleed damage again. And then Alexander and Flea, the blood from your wound, from your bleeding wounds, seems to spill out and just start drawing itself into the blood ooze.
What game up?
So both of you will take.
We get to make a fort save.
Okay.
Damn it! Don't do that to us yet.
Alexander, you pass. And Flea, you pass. So actually, you're able to maintain your wounds. And you know what?
These are my wounds.
Go ahead and remove your persistent bleed. Both of you.
You give me my juices back.
You don't take my juices from me.
Gamma, internet high five.
Yeah, because that was Dunzo. That was it.
Oh yeah, we're on the drop.
That was a GG, guys. GG.
Yeah, I was a little worried there. I was like, damn.
Yes, yeah.
Thank God for that fort saves.
Thank God for the fort saves. Yeah. Alexander, it's your turn, sir. So after this thing tries to just rip your blood out of your body violently, and you say, nah. Nah, fam.
This blood is mine.
So for my first action, I'm going to put myself back out. Again.
Okay.
Back on fire.
No longer on fire.
Making a swing.
That is a hit. And while the blood seems to be trying to clot around the damage, it is not enough as the ooze flattens to just a bubbling puddle of blood on the ground.
Bastard.
It's a dead.
Sorry?
It's a dead ooze. It's a dead ooze.
Not you, the ooze.
And I believe you still have one more action.
I do have one more action. That is my action.
All right. Flea, what would you like to do, sir?
I'm smacking the shit out of an orc.
It's clobbering time.
Clobbering time. Does your how what's the range on your goblin shuffle there?
It's only 5 feet.
Oh,
Yeah. Instead of a direct attack, I'm going to use grapple.
go for it, bud. 27, and that is against his acrobatics or athletics DC,
I believe so, yes.
and that is not a critical, but it is a success.
All right.
Like
Well, then,
Gamma succeeds, or he
Gamma
succeeds.
succeeds.
Okay.
so he cannot move, but he can still act normally, if I'm not mistaken.
I do believe so.
Held in place, flat-footed, and immobilized. You can attempt to manipulate action while grabbed. Must succeed a flat 5 DC. That applies to both of us. All right. So, yeah, I'm gonna smash him in the face while I got him.
Do it. And he
But
is considered flat-footed.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Uh,
Was that a 7? Was that a 7 to hit?
It's a 7 to hit, but he's got a -2 to AC, and I get a +1 from the jam out. So maybe 10. Nah.
Nah, nah, bud.
You know what? Shits and giggles.
He is not a barn door, unlike the ooze. Let's see here. So that's a +1 for you, 16. Against his flat-footed, that's still a no, sir. I
Oh wow.
apologize.
Okay. Cool. All right. Well, that's me.
All right. And Sculptor's turn. Did you take your fire damage?
I didn't. It's 2, right?
It's 2. You did stop the bleed, but you did not put yourself out.
Hey, he bear hugged him while on fire, right?
He did.
Share
I'll
that
give him a little
persistent
bit.
burn damage.
I'll get a little bit. I'll give him a little bit, and I'll even give him the persistent. That's fine. He's that makes sense to me. He's literally holding him while on fire. I mean, that makes sense to me. I'm down with
That's
that.
literally how fire spreads.
It's literally how fire works. So
That's how fires is spread. That's for sure how fire spreads.
I just got this mental image of a Cyberman grabbing Yamcha. Vegeta Jr.
So he is going to, let's see here, seeing his situation, he's going to look at you flee, and he is going to try to stab you with his knuckle dagger here.
Oh damn.
Fucking has a whole ass knuckle dagger.
Does a 25 hit.
Shit.
Yep.
For 3 piercing damage.
We should have been notified we were fighting like whole ass tank.
And shit on it. He's gonna go for it again. He's trying. He's fight or flight at this point. There's a 13 hit.
Negative.
How about a 1?
Oh yeah, that's
that one got me.
That one actually,
crit miss.
when he goes to stab you with the last one, you kind of you kind of hit elbow jerk and hit his hand, and the knuckle dagger goes flying across the room.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Damn it.
What?
I thought my my opportune repose procced, but it has to be against me.
All right, and that is his turn. Halathiel.
I did. I got so excited.
Going to continue doing Inspire Courage. And I'm going to drift my melody and to a nice soothing hymn. on Flea.
Oh my god.
So you're gonna gain 2 temporary HP, and you're gonna get healing 2, fast healing 2. So at the end of the turn, you gain 2 HP. Since you're on fire and you lose 2 HP, you're just not gonna take damage. But you also do get the 2 temp.
All right.
Actually, wait a minute. Scratch that because it's heightened 1. So you get 4 temporary HP and fast healing 4.
Yeah.
I forgot
Nice.
my him levels up with me. I don't have to keep acquiring it.
That's right. Nice.
Nice.
And that's it. I'm out. Tapped.
You're out?
Yeah.
All right.
Rima healings 2, Inspire Courage 1.
Rima is going to use the first action to sustain for her her spiritual weapon, and it is then going to make a strike against this here Urk. Does a 23 hit?
A 23 does in fact hit.
For 6 force damage.
6 plus 1, so let's see here. All right.
And then for her next 2 actions, she is going to attempt to Divine Lance him. I don't have a way to make it auto-calculate the multi-attack penalty, so just subtract 4. 4? 5. 5.
5.
Yeah.
So you get a +1, he gets a -2, so subtract 2. So
19?
That is unfortunately a miss.
Yeah.
Even against Flatfoot?
Even with flat-footed.
Damn.
Well, that's
Okay.
Because she's technically she's
taking
rolling
a -5, right?
She's taking a -5, so technically it's a
16.
It's a 16, and then
So
she gets
plus
+1 from
17.
you.
Yeah, so 17.
So 17, and then he's getting flat-footed. So yeah.
Math.
I just added it. Yeah, I added the flat-footed to her hit. That's why we said 19 instead of 17.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But yeah.
That's it. That's all my actions.
All righty. Alexander.
All right.
He does look like he has kidneys.
I'm going to attempt to puncture those kidneys.
While flanking.
All right.
The 27 hit.
Flanking just gives you flat-footed, and he's already. I guess I could give you. I don't know if that stacks.
It does not.
No.
It does not. So yeah, flat-footed.
Double flat-footed.
Double flat-footed.
Both your feet are flat, not just the one.
It is unfortunately still not a crit, but
Really, really close.
Really, really close. It is still what 11 damage.
Yeah.
Is your him already calculated in?
Yes.
All right. Excellent. And what else for you, sir?
Going to go try doing a feint.
Okay, go ahead. That's a success.
All right, not a crit success.
No, sir.
All right.
I promise I keep it in mind.
Okay. And then another stab.
Go for
He's still looking pretty well off, huh?
He is, yes, he's okay. He's hurting. He is hurting, but he's still healthy.
Yeah, that's fine, miss.
Unfortunately, 11 is a miss. Anything else for you, sir?
Just it was a goading feint. Yeah, goading feint.
Goading feint.
So his next attack against me is at a -2.
Okay. All right. And flee.
Is he does he have on his person any other weapons that I can see?
Let's see here. What you can see. So his knuckle dagger is across the room. He does have, looks like more bombs, more of those alchemical vials strapped to his chest, and a pouch of ingredients on his hip. But as far as actual weapons, no, you see none.
Is that a bandolier that he has?
It is, in fact, a bandolier.
Okay. And is he wearing armor?
Yes, he is. It is anybody would know. It is a studded leather armor.
Aye, Dan. I am going to, until I figure out the rules on it a little bit better, attack him again.
Okay. That is a hit.
Be damn.
I'll go ahead and give it to you, bud. Against flat-footed, that's a meat.
I kind of
20
figured.
is a meat.
And 20. Okay, so no, you beat. Go for it. So 10 bludgeoning damage to his, I don't know where you hit him, where you punched him.
In the face balls.
Well, his face balls are swollen now.
11.
That's actually 11 damage.
11.
I want to keep tallies of my little ones I give out, man. I helping.
Helps.
I help inspire that whoop ass over there.
And I am going to take the action to put myself out.
Okay, no longer on fire.
And that's really all I can do. I'm going to attempt another athletics check just in case I can pin him.
Want to try and pin him?
I'll be down.
Oh, damn.
I'll be damn.
No. That's at a -10.
That's at a
No, not yet.
-10.
Yeah, it's my third attack, and grappling is a strike, so it didn't work.
It's so close, though.
Yeah, it has to be a critical success.
Give me your Inspire Courage. What does that do?
Inspire
it has to be
Courage
critical
is
success?
+1 to attacks. So
It is an attack. It's a strike.
Yeah,
It's a strike,
but you said it has to be critical success.
It has to be
pin?
critical success to restrain.
To restrain.
Yeah, but
Okay.
I mean,
He does stay grappled, though.
Yeah.
That's
it.
With Inspire Courage, it's a success. Don't forget your fast healing.
yeah, you heal 4.
4?
Yep.
Oops, wrong.
That's really awesome gamma, by the way.
What about?
That if you crit, you grapple and restrain them. That's pretty dope.
Yeah.
That's pretty sweet.
You just gotta get that critical success.
Crits are a big deal in this game.
Yeah, crits are
they're easy.
huge.
Well, you
Crits are
probably
big.
would have if that was the first attack.
Yeah.
He would have, actually, yeah. Anyways, so he is starting to look winded, and looking around at all of you, he is going to attempt to break grapple. Now, how was this? Is it a acrobatics or athletics check?
I think he has to either
Let's
like
see.
grapple me back or acrobatics out. Yeah. And it would be against my athletics DC,
which is 10 plus your athletics plus
yeah.
your level, I believe.
I believe it's just your modifier, your proficiency plus 10. Heard it ding. Was that you?
I'm gonna Google it because it could be pretty important.
Yeah.
Well, that's the grapple, but where's the break
It's
grapple?
escape.
Escape?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what it's called.
Athletics DC of creature grabbing you. Or
So I need to know
thievery.
athletics DC then.
So that DC is proficiency plus mod, right?
I do believe
10.
so. Athletics DC. Attempt athletics check against the target's fortitude DC. Unless fortitude DC. Long jump, shove. Okay. All right. So it should be against your fortitude DC.
19.
All right. And where is his character sheet?
Or
Oh, it are. Oh, be damn.
Damn.
All right. So he wiggles his way out of your grip and he bolts.
runs away.
And that's as far as he can make it. Halathiel, it is your turn, sir.
Okay, well, I am going to decisions. I don't like decisions. Flea, you looking tore up still?
Yeah, I'm pretty rough. Not that he can't one shot me.
That we know of.
Yeah.
Hmm. Well, I'm going to sustain my him. So you get another 4 temporary HP. And you still have fast healing 4.
Sweet Jeebus. Overshield looking good.
By the way, yeah, just in case I haven't told y'all, the neg 10 to your movement has been gone. It only lasted one round.
Okay.
I'm trying to decide what I'm going to do with my last action. Like, I want to shoot him my crossbow, but I can't, honestly say that it's loaded. Because I don't use it very often. So I don't feel right about that. have any other actions. I guess I'm gonna drop the Inspire Courage and I'm gonna cast Phantom Pain.
Phantom Pain. That is to him.
That is to him.
Was that Will DC?
Hell, I hope it's to him.
Okay, so
He fails.
Fails. So he's going to take the full initial and persistent damage, and the target is sickened 1.
Okay.
Rolls damage. All right, so that's 6 mental.
6 mental damage.
And then he's going to take 1d4 persistent mental damage.
Okay.
Yeah, 1d4.
Roll that d4. Let me see what his persistent is. 1 persistent mental damage.
Yep. And if he recovers from being sickened, the persistent damage ends. And the spell ends.
Okay. Okay.
And yeah, that's it. I'm done.
All right.
No more
Rima.
courage, by the way.
No more courage. All right.
Let's see. Rima is going to start.
He kind of racks his brain and he stumbles a little bit, but he's still running. And Rima is going to what?
That's what Rima is trying to figure out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry. I was also very similar.
15.
Oh, geez, you take a -1 to all checks and DCs.
I'm missing this guy somewhere.
Oh, you can't see him?
Nope.
You also
Okay, he
cannot
bolts.
rolling ingest anything.
Well, you did see him, so go back to where you were at.
Here.
You were here. Okay, so you saw him bolt past you
Right.
this direction.
Okay.
And you saw him literally like a second before your turn ended. He got right to the steps.
Yeah, the last thing I can see is like this open set of doors.
Yeah.
And now that you say it, I see the edge of his ring of his token right here. But
Yeah,
I was
like you see his
I don't see
foot.
where he went.
You see his foot as he's like bolting down the
Is this
steps.
supposed to be blocking our vision?
No, it is not. It is open.
Okay.
Okay, because it's black.
Is it?
Yeah. Like it's closed.
Boom.
There it is.
Beautiful. All right. Let's see. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. So, well, now that it's open, yes. Can I take a 5-foot step as a free action?
Only in combat.
Well, you mean only in melee?
Only in melee combat.
I assume that's what you meant.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna move there. So there's Uno and Dos. I'm going to move my. I don't have control of this token. I need you to move my spiritual weapon to right here.
Here.
Yeah, I mean,
It is.
if that's an adjacent square to him, the lines get blurred in the stairs.
How much movement does that thing have?
I can move it anywhere within 120 feet of me when I sustain it.
Good lord.
Yeah.
Instant transmission.
Yeah.
It essentially just teleports all over the battlefield.
Yeah. As long as it's within 120 feet of me, I'm good. And when it moves there, it attacks him.
This freaking scarf popped up out of nowhere. Ah!
For a boop. 22 to hit.
That is, in fact, a hit.
For 8 points of force damage.
Nova.
He is not feeling great.
Let's see, that was my second one.
Looks unhealthy. If you were to put it on a scale from dead to not so dead, he's almost on dead.
It's almost nearly dead. And then she's gonna shimmy, shimmy, Cocoa Puff to right here. Yeah, that's better. Okay, yeah, that's my whole turn.
All right. Alexander.
All right. Alexander is definitely giving chase, so 5, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Second action, because panache. I get 35 movement speed.
35?
Yeah, when I have panache, I get 10 extra feet of movement.
What?
Yeah. By the way,
good.
That's going to scale up.
Yeah.
Like, I get like it's like 30 move speed. At like going to the max level. So section action, 5, 10, 15.
Because you're feeling yourself.
I'm feeling it.
Faster. Okay. Makes sense. I mean,
I'm making a strike.
Go for it, dude. Unfortunately, that just whiffs like right over his head as he's running.
Whiff. Oh no! And you used your finisher.
I would use my finisher.
Wow.
Gross.
So
Hero
he
point?
does still take damage.
Hero point?
He does still take damage though.
Hero point.
You have a hero point.
I do have a hero point.
Hero point.
Do it. You hero pointing?
You only rolled an 11, so I mean, you got a pretty good chance of getting a plus out of this hero.
No, I rolled an 8.
You sure did. Hero point, dude.
One hero point.
They're there to get used.
Yeah.
True, but I mean, it doesn't mean you shouldn't use it. So, how would you like to do that, sir?
So it looks like the stairs go down.
Oh yeah, stairs are going down.
So I just go. Y'all see Alexander, Kukri hand just sprint to this guy, and right when he closes in, he goes, kicks his knee in to where he buckles over, grab his head, and just slit his throat and shove him down the stairs.
That's rude.
The gargles a little bit.
Gross.
And it just topples down the stairs. And that is the end of combat.
Just for off record, I'm going to maintain 2 more of the sustains of Hymn of Healing. So,
Gamma, if you can hear us.
You're going to heal.
Yeah.
You're going to heal for another 12.
12 points of damage healed, sir. And yeah, it is at this point, combat complete, that we are going to actually go ahead and take our break for the night.
Breaksies.
So, we will be back real soon. See what happens.
Yay.
Thanks, guys.
While we're on break, can we get our XP?
Yeah. Biscuits. I mean, he showed me that right before we went live, and
Biscuits out of nowhere.
My whole brain just shut off. Like the whole coming back live just went.
Did they look like delicious biscuits?
Biscuits. Go
Show
ahead.
me.
Show the audience.
Ooh, I want your biscuits. Not in the dirty way, but just your food.
See, we here down here we made internet provider sacrifices.
That's what I was waiting on.
All right, show us your biscuit.
He already showed him. Show him.
Well,
again.
I didn't have him pulled up. There it is, biscuits.
Biscuits.
Compliments of the Grady Goblin.
She was also like, what?
What?
Oh,
biscuits.
Biscuits.
All right. Well, welcome back to SMG.
Yeah.
We're off break now, so you guys just defeated the super easy Blood Ooze and the other guy that was of no issue at all.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, what would y'all like to do now?
Definitely want to make sure that guy on the table's not
He's either dead or alive, but nothing in between.
not currently unaliving. Yes.
So
Yeah,
I have to ask this question: is he in like little tidbits now? Because the ooze.
He is still whole. There is a hole, and he is whole, but no, he is unalived. He is 100% deceased.
Okay, because I was like unalived as in he was dead. But
Yeah, no,
he
he
is
is when
unalive.
the ooze it looks like he is a dried husk. There is no blood left in his body.
That's real gross.
Like when the ooze broke free of him, it took all the blood with him.
Can I inspect this rig he's got going on here?
You absolutely can, yeah. Give me a craft check, or a medicine check.
I am still an alchemist today.
Craft alchemy is great. It's easier check. Yeah, it is a rig that is essentially set to siphon blood from his body, add alchemical properties to the blood, and then pump the blood back into him to create this blood ooze.
Well, I seem to have discovered how he was able to create such a monstrosity.
Zach?
Yeah.
That was truly an abomination.
Yes, I mean, he was pumping this poor sap's blood out, mixing it with chemicals, and then pumping it back into his body until it became a ooze.
But not to say I told you so, but what was that thing about maybe helping him?
I don't know. You're weird. So I was
Oh,
questioning
what are you? I'm just
what
saying.
we were doing. Like, we busted up in this guy's house, which, I mean, fair, hindsight 2020, it was a bad guy.
Not much of a home either. You know.
Well, he said it was his home.
It is. It is. I mean, it's where he lives.
Who am I to
Take a
judge
stroll
where he
around the
decides
room.
to hang his hat?
Kato would have loved
Hank,
this.
is that I care where he bursts blood oozes out of his out of people's bodies. That's the only thing I care about.
You said you stroll the room, Flea?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so around the room, there's really nothing of interest, of real interest. It's mostly an empty room, except for the table, the contraption that he had the man rigged to. There's a bunch of chains along all the walls. Until you get to the north side, between the two chains, there is a few sheets of paper pinned to the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, right there. And I'm assuming you're going to look at said sheets of paper, or are you hollering at people, or what?
Yeah, I'm definitely going, oi! Stuff. But I say it's squeaky. But I can't right now because I got food in my throat.
What is it you found, Flea?
That looks like a diamond, and that looks like a pearl.
We're not talking about Pokemon right now.
I mean, that was a little on the nose.
Let's see here.
Got my ass kicked by a muck. Boy, what you want me to do?
Oh, that's the wrong room. That's why. No, it's not. Yeah, it is. All right, so what it appears to be is a set of delivery instructions. It's like they're put there to kind of help these guys know a drop point, which it is pretty much it shows you that a few miles to the west is the drop point where they were meeting somebody and dropping off stuff. And actually, Hallowed's stump that y'all found, his drop point in the back is on the map. So it shows you a reference as to
it's an additional drop point aside from Hallowed's.
Well, it doesn't actually show it as Hallowed's as a drop point, but that stump is on the map. Like,
okay.
So so with that point of reference, you can kind of get a general idea of where this drop point's location is.
Okay, but that's what I was asking. It's a drop point. Like Hallowed's stump is on the map, but there's an additional drop point that seems to be indicated. Okay. I wanted to make sure we're talking about like 2 different drop points.
Yes, there's an additional drop point indicated.
Okay.
A new drop point.
Well, I'm going to gather those papers from Flea and then bring them over to Rima, who I think still has the original papers. Or was it Alexander?
No, I don't know what papers you're talking about.
We found some papers in some box from
in the stump.
Place.
In the stump? Yeah.
Whichever one had those, I'm going to bring these to him and be like, yeah, it appears to be more drop point instructions.
Oh, the receipts. I had the receipts.
Yeah.
From the stump.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Sorry, it took me that long. I will stick these new papers in my pocket with my receipt, the receipts. I guess.
Yep. And that's really the only thing in this room. I mean,
I'm going to check out his desk as well with Flea.
On his desk is a bunch of notes and other paperwork just kind of strewn about. If y'all would like to look through the notes, then you could give me a perception check.
Perception check, you say?
I'm looking to see if there's an. You can also give a crafting check.
This is an orc table and much too tall for me. I can't see.
I move a barrel over and help him scramble on top of said barrel.
Yay, barrel.
So pretty much.
Using them goggles.
You read goods with your new goggles.
Reads goods.
Yeah, Halathiel, you do find some notes and stuff about his experiment, but nothing really exceptional. Flea does point out on the as you're kind of distracted by the actual
like math.
Experimentation part of it, like how he was creating this ooze, whereas Flea sees the notes that were on the side, which were pretty much, it said the human died in agony in less than a day. We burned his body and oh, sorry, hang on.
Wrong notes.
It's pretty okay. Here it is.
People are super rude.
Most of these are written in Orc. A lot of them are written in Orc, but through the ones that y'all can read through, or that Flea can read through, essentially, it shows that somebody named Vilry was hoping to accomplish permanent mutations here by exposing creatures to energy mutagens for extensive periods of time to change their genetic makeup. And when she apparently tasked these orcs with continuing her research here as she moved to another location. Apparently the orcs weren't too happy about it at first as you were reading through the notes, but this one particular one, especially the sculptor, started really enjoying the research side of it and the stuff that he was creating. Let's see here. So in fact, it looks like Vilry actually even stopped asking him to perform experiments. Like she hasn't made any contact in at least 2 months, but the sculptor has continued on. In fact, the last note pretty much says that the coagulant thing is finally taking shape. It might not be what she asked for, but she is sure to be impressed. When it is ready, I will take it to Sprite's Cradle and show it to the mistress myself.
Sprite's Cradle. Write that down. And the name Valerie. It may be important.
Write down Sprite's Cradle, but not Velry. Yo, Velma!
Yo, Velma. Where's Shaggy, yo? I brought some Scooby snacks.
Butter beans.
It also shows notes that, let's see here. 3 years ago, Vilry commanded the orcs to capture a human. This person was placed in a covered pit in the woods and exposed to something that the sculptor refers to as the Viridian Vapor. The last note on this experiment reads, "The human died in agony in less than a day. We burned his body and filled in the pit as instructed."
What was the name of the vapor?
Viridian Vapor.
Write that down too. Viridian Vapor.
Like no one's actually writing this down.
What are you talking about?
I was talking to Flea.
Yeah. Notes.
Oh, okay.
You know why it'll be super easy to remember?
Wow.
Because you drew doodles?
Because it's Viridian Vapor, and we're in a forest. Viridian City.
And the rest of the notes are in Orcish themselves. A lot of the older stuff. So unless that's the only stuff you could. That's just from kind of finding what's left of Villery's notes and some of the newer stuff that the sculptor has made, where he started actually kind of taking some notes in common. The rest of it is kind of unintelligible.
Incorrigible.
Well, I guess we gotta go show this to Nuala.
I agree, Flea. She might have some answers for us.
Alexander kind of picks himself up all from him kind of sitting in the corner. Well, did we want to check the rest of this place out first? Make sure there's nothing else. Just make one trip out of it.
Yeah.
By the way, did anyone loot this poor fellow?
I was just about to say I'm taking his pants. I'm just kidding.
I actually want one of those vials he was throwing on the ooze.
You know that bandolier he's got on's probably.
It is definitely robbable.
Because the way I understand this system, It is a action to retrieve a vial and an action to use a vial. But if you have a bandolier, it is a action to retrieve and use a vial.
That is accurate, sir. So, what are you looting from the sculptor? Or are you just going through his shit?
I'm going through his shit, and I'm taking his
through his
bandolier. Because I like the idea of this bandolier.
All right. So, you get a bandolier. You also get
inventory.
He also has, once you're ready.
Oh, I actually already have a bandolier.
Well then,
I'm gonna have 2 bandoliers.
You'll have to.
He got them doubled up, wrapped, crossed up.
Fucking Rambo.
Rambo this bitch. Waiting for the thing to populate. There he goes. Alright, what else I get?
He has a crafter's eyepiece, which, as y'all can tell, essentially you may not know what it is, but you do know that his goggles are different than the other 2 orcs' goggles.
And please, goggles.
Right. So, what's the short version of this thing?
It gives you a +1 to the craft check, and instead of it being an additional 15, an additional 10, which is what it would normally be, you get a +15 to repair. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's plus 15 HP to repair, right?
Yes, whenever you repair an additional 15 instead of 10, which is what it normally is.
Okay. And this the +1's only when I'm crafting something.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So not like trying to use my craft skills to gain knowledge.
No.
Correct. Well, I guess that'll be DM's discretion. It'll count, depending on what you're actually trying to gain knowledge out of, you know.
Let's see.
I'm looking
Anything
at
else on his corpse?
There's a lesser bomber's eye elixir, which I actually don't know what that is.
I can look it up real quick.
There is it's not on him at this time, but there was an orc knuckle dagger. It was laying in that other room. There and studded leather armor.
I don't think I can actually wear that.
There is
Morgan,
more, but I'm just once you get that down, let me know.
Morgan, for your sake, the bomber's eye elixir is it lets you pinpoint your foes for the next 5 minutes. Alchemical bomb strikes reduce the circumstance bonus to AC your targets gain through cover.
That's really good.
It's really
is it
good.
A consumable or is it?
Yeah, it's a consumable. It's an elixir.
Definitely a consumable.
Okay. All right, I got the studded leather.
Oh, I was rolling with that. He does not have lesser bomber's eye elixir.
He does not have that?
No, he drank that. My bad.
Okay.
I didn't realize that was already functioning into the rolls I was doing. So.
Okay.
But he was aware of y'all's presence once y'all opened the secret door, so he did prep. So, because I was rolling with the prepped sculptor versus the non-prepped sculptor.
Joke's on him. It didn't help none.
Didn't help him.
All right.
Anybody else notice his hair was brushed?
Yes. There is 2 moderate alchemist fire left. Let me know when you're ready for next.
I'm waiting for Roll20 to, behave.
I will ask if Alexander needs to be healed.
All right, 2 of those.
All
right.
Yes.
Next.
1 lesser elixir of life. Not minor, lesser.
Okay. Anything else?
And 3 moderate frost vials. However, and just for your notes, All of these are infusions.
So they're only good for today.
So they're only good for today.
So all of the elixirs he's got are only good for today.
2-action heal.
Only good for today. Yes.
What about that potion he was throwing on the slime?
That is also an infusion. There are 2 of those left, and I don't actually have a name for it. It's really just a vapor that he was using to control the ooze.
Okay.
Something of his own design.
I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm gonna do the 2-action. The heightened version of it.
Okay, well, I'm going to add his infusions to this, to my existing bandolier that I didn't realize I was wearing.
You get max from healing. So heal for 16.
Alright, that's it for the lootings. How's this bat doing?
No, but it's nowhere near done.
Okay.
Weeks out.
Weeks out.
And honestly, at this point, it will probably just be nothing. Because there's nobody to actually tend to it.
That's understandable. Unless I moved in here. This is my
Unless
new
you
house.
moved in.
This is a new house.
New house. Me and Kato. I'm gonna go get Kato right now. We're moving in.
Yeah.
We know how to. We know how to reforge. We know how to.
I will flood that room in there with that corpse, and then he can have his own bathing room.
It would be like only if the corpse stays eating this later.
Alright, I don't think there's anything left in this cave for us to really explore. It's in there.
This brought us full circle.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we's good, guys.
So I guess we should regroup with Noah.
Sounds good to me. Here's a runoff map. There we go.
Oh, goodness. Rima stays back for a minute.
Don't forget the snare trap.
I'm gonna trigger that.
And praise to Shava to let her know.
Fall in it real quick.
She's gonna fall into that. I mean, that is my superpower.
Stepping over this trap.
Are you actually intentionally failing the snare trap?
No, stepping over it. I ain't stupid.
I mean, you know.
I just said it was my superpower.
You do love traps. I was just checking.
Love is such a strong word. I can have a superpower and hate it at the same time.
Like Rogue.
And yeah, when especially once she sees Alexander coming up towards her little hidey hole there, Noala is going to jump down.
There she is. She has a third eye.
Where's tokens? Apparently, I do not have a token for Noala.
She's a peacock.
That is unfortunate. There should be, though. Where are you? Okay. Well, I don't know where it went, but Noala's right here. Noala jumps down. She's like, yes. What have you discovered?
We have discovered many things. Such as the creation of a blood ooze.
A what?
A blood ooze.
That sounds not so good.
Oh, it was terrifying.
It was terrible.
I'm aware of oozes. I've come across a few in my day. They're not pleasant creatures. I assume one of blood is even less pleasant.
And a very intelligent orc that was conducting experiments in there.
Brushed his hair.
He's dead now. Our good friend Alexander managed to slit his throat and shove his corpse down the stairs.
It was kind of rude.
Well, if it's anything like the plant and animal life that I've seen around here, that's probably for the best.
But we did discover some other things. Apparently, he was supposed to make a delivery to a
Right.
huh?
Something?
I'm guessing nobody actually wrote that down.
It said it was Sprite something, but no, I assume someone was.
No, there was a lady's name.
Oh.
Velma, right?
Valari?
Well, I heard Velma.
Well, it wasn't
Bill.
actually Velma, because
Yep,
he said,
that was-
write that down. I said, that way we don't actually walk up to her and be like, yo, Velma.
Oh,
Velma.
well, I'm typing stuff up. I hear Yo Velma, so I type Velma.
No, it was like Valerie or something like that.
Vilry.
Villery.
He's supposed
It's
to make
like-
a delivery to Vilry at a place called
Bright.
Cradle.
Bright Cradle.
Cradle.
That's Cradle.
Bright's Cradle, yes.
I'm sorry, these names mean nothing to me, but that sounds very foreboding.
There was also something else mentioned in notes. Something about a Viridian vapor?
It's nothing I've heard of.
Well, apparently they
Do you
threw
think
a
perhaps
person in a pit filled with this vapor and apparently died a very agonizing death within a day, and then they burned and buried the corpse.
In the pit.
it's terrible?
In the pit.
You should have seen the other poor guy on the table.
At this point, she kind of looks back menacingly at the vine-covered area, and it's like they died too easily.
And we let one of them go. Looks pointedly at a cat.
Which cat?
The black-haired one.
Definitely. I have no regrets.
That's the only way you can live life.
I have
no
no
regrets.
gold.
No
No regrets.
Let's just hope that one orc we let go doesn't try to follow in his master's footsteps.
I know these woods very well. I can say I've never heard of a sprite's cradle. Perhaps if I knew a direction,
Oh, we
I
have a
could
map.
tell you more.
Ish.
I pulled a piece of paper out of my pocket. I'm like,
Which it is in fact a map. So
I'm like we have this.
oh,
Sorry, I stuck my foot in my headphones cord and unplugged myself. There we go.
Did you use your foot to plug it back in? Like, grabbed it with your toes? I would be really
With your
impressed.
toes.
I'm just saying. Be
Probably
awesome.
could. I'm very dexterous with my toes, but
she
Mind
says
my Walmart feet.
upon seeing the map, she says, "This is I understand. Okay, this is outside of my reach. This is outside of the forest. This is miles west. I don't even know how they were making such a delivery without being noticed.
maybe they've got somebody on payroll.
Why do you want to change your socks? What's that?
Because she hates her feet touched.
I mean, I don't like breaking character or anything, but geez, what am I supposed to do to comment like that?
There's that oh my god emoji. There's a
Yeah,
Apparently you
this
can't
guy
change
right
your
here.
socks because she's not wearing any.
ow.
Yeah, you get him, Grady.
Yeah. You go, girl. Our DM has poofed.
He vanished. Now that's magic.
It must have been important.
Must have
So,
been. Now.
And he has returned. That didn't take long.
welcome back.
I have returned. And so have 15 blood oozes.
No,
They
sir.
emerge from the forest.
Nope.
We're
You
dead.
take that shit back home.
We're dead, guys.
So, GG.
I'm gonna
Let me
use
show you
y'all's
my
distractions
They only have a
going away.
10-foot movement. Just run.
Yeah.
Using my climbing skills.
Unfortunately, well, I don't know. Without panache, I might be able to keep up with Alexander.
Oh, God. I'm
Rock
tangled.
climbing skills, my nunchuck skills.
Sorry, I got tied up.
Oh, so does that mean 15 more oozes?
15 more oozes. How about
30
you?
oozes?
You're now at 32 oozes. Because 15 plus 15 equals 32 with a 2% modifier.
Oh, that's. I
You're
feel like that's not
right.
how math works.
Up at this point. All right. So essentially, yeah, no Alice's. That's outside of my reach. I protect the forest. This is beyond what I manage. However, this is probably has something to do with the blight. It's the only thing that makes sense. It's the only thing that can be doing that. Everything we've come across is of alchemical region, and if these orcs were taught by and managed by Vilry, then it's the only thing that makes sense to me.
Well, was there anything else you needed assistance of us for? If that is outside your reach.
I would. All I can do is beg and plead of you, if you could find it in your heart to help us, to go and find out and stop whatever is happening at this Bright's Cradle.
You need not beg
Because-
anything of me. I'd be glad to assist you anytime.
Can we get some turnip porridge first?
Yes.
Absolutely.
I'm
down for some porridge.
I would absolutely suggest that you go back to Etran's Folly
Yeah, turnip porridge.
and rest, gather your supplies, because this is quite the journey.
Oh, lest I forget, I believe we need a wagon and come back here. Is that right, Alexander?
Huh?
Well, wasn't there like a whole cache about chemical supplies in there?
Yeah. Yeah, we can probably arrange that.
I wonder how many potions I can make out of that.
2.
Out of a stash that requires a
Oh.
wagon?
That's actually something I forgot to give y'all too. Hang on. Because y'all looted. It's not on the same loot table. I remember seeing this and like, don't forget, and I forgot. The in the sculptor's room where he found his notes, on that table was a bag, and the bag contained 18 gold pieces and a fine set of silver scales.
I want the scales. I might temporarily be going full time into alchemy right now. It's just a temp job.
So
It's just a temp
notated.
job.
You do.
I mean,
just
you
a
did
good
it.
job.
You lived that life once before, apparently.
I did. I'm just gonna keep remembering it for a little while because, like, I got all these alchemy reagents now, and then there's some scales, which seems like they're awesome for working alchemy. And quite frankly, I think we can all benefit from some healing potion.
she says, now Noala said she will accompany you to Ethan's Folly, and if there is any, she says, as thanks for helping her, if any of you would like training in the ways of the forest and tracking and hunting, that she would be she would of course be willing to train and help any of you.
I might just take you up on that. I'm always interested in learning new skills.
Skill.
If you're trying to learn a new skill, or
No, can I ask a small kindness from you?
What's that, sir?
Once we clear out of this blighted area, do you mind start digging a grave? I'll be shortly behind.
I of course will help dig a grave, but how big?
Roughly
Just for one.
man size.
Yeah, but like, you know, are we
I'd say
talking
about 6
halfling
foot
man?
tall. About 6 foot. About 8 foot deep.
Not that big.
I'll start.
And Alexander starts walking back to the cave.
I'm going to sing a peppy tune to keep spirits up while she digs a hole.
Which she's actually off map now. She's going, because he said once we leave the blighted area, so she's walking past at least to the the skirts before the wilderness starts dying, which is about 20-30 minutes out.
Well, I ain't gonna let her go alone, so I'm following her.
I'm going with Alexander.
And
Dig a hole.
she's gonna start digging.
And after a while, Alexander does come back with the person that was on that table.
So I just want to clarify, I was going to go out there and I start strumming and realized no one else followed. And I felt really bad about letting her do all the work. So
Yeah, well, hang on. Yeah, because I don't know what Flea's doing during all this. Did you go with
Dig a hole, dig a hole, dig a hole.
Okay, if Flea's
Yeah.
there, I'm letting him dig, and I'm going to sit and meditate to keep spirits up while they do manual labor.
I'm just kind of curious if Rima let Alexander pack the dude the whole way, or if she was like, if she helped Alexander pack.
Here, let me see how that goes, because she would have tried.
And I would have told you no.
She puts her hand on the side of the body while he's carrying. She's pretty sure she's helping, but
Helping.
I'm keeping him balanced for you.
Prestidigitation. It doesn't smell bad.
I don't even have that.
I have that.
Oh.
I'm over here making sure she's not covered in sweat and filth. I don't care about you. You're a goblin. You got this.
I'm in there like a dog.
You wear it like you own it.
Yeah, I come back with the corpse of the guy that was on the table.
All right. And
how far along?
Once Noala,
are they?
Huh?
By the time I get back or get there,
give me an athletics check, Flea.
Never do.
It really wasn't fully in the spirit.
Oh, Noala was. She does.
I kept hitting rocks.
And once you start digging, you see like a fire light in Noella's eyes, almost like it's a competition now. And every
She's an expert
beat me.
teller. Part dwarf.
Between the two of them, they're about halfway done. It's probably about 4 foot deep.
And
between 3 and 4 foot deep.
And whenever I get there, I'll go and gently place the body down and start helping.
Well, now that I've got a full concert going, I'm breaking out the bagpipes and going into full rock music.
And it doesn't take very long. Y'all between the capable group of adventurers that is here, it's I'll say 30-40 minutes. Y'all are able to get the whole ready.
He's got his arms stretched up and he's hopping.
That's how help flee up.
8 foot deep hole. He's way in there.
He's in there. But yeah, you help flee up, no problem.
And I'll go and gently go, pick the corpse back up, jump back down, put them gently into it, and then start covering it.
And Noala, with no questions asked, will assist.
While they're doing that, I stopped doing the whole rock and roll and go into more kind of like an Irish funeral song.
Play dirge.
Yeah. I can't make the sound effect for it, but you know that one where they do it when bagpipes are playing at a funeral.
Yeah.
Big, long, dramatic notes.
So I probably shouldn't just toss dirt behind me.
Like dogs?
Yeah.
Burying his bone? I mean, do it. It's all you, man.
What? He's being super, super careful. Right, so we bury it.
Upon burial, Noala will touch the dirt after it's complete, and she will say, Pendro. Yes, Pendro. Pendro, I didn't know you very well, but you were taken too soon. I will be sure that your relatives and friends are informed.
What time of day is it?
Late.
Like evening getting dark?
Yes, evening getting dark.
And it's like a half a day's journey to get back to town.
Yes.
Camp time! I'm going to spend the rest of the afternoon setting up a camp.
Probably a good call.
The digging the whole thing was...
We're technically out of the blighted area. So
yes, you are outside of the blighted area. You're in clean forest.
The whole digging gave me an idea. I dig myself a burrow instead of setting up a tent.
Okay. Give me a athletics check.
I think it's good enough for dead people, right?
Yeah.
Shit, yeah.
He's way more enthusiastic about his burrow than digging a grave.
I'm still alive.
This is for someone to sleep in, not, be dead in.
I mean, they're sleeping in it too. They just never will wake up.
Yeah. I got a jacuzzi over in a corner.
It actually, you dig your burrow about the same time it takes people to set up their tents. So, yeah, no big deal.
Set up the tents, make a campfire. Maybe do a little foraging for dinner.
I'm so sorry, but I gotta take a 1 minute.
Goodbye.
Sounded like the thing. Goodbye.
Bye.
Now, time for the musical stylings of Hathiel. Camp time. Don't shake your head at me. I'm just happy and enthusiastic today. I got a fight stick.
We just buried a man.
I mean, Hathiel buried a man. Chris did not.
I don't know, did you even help with that part?
I sang a funeral song.
He played a dirge.
It was very
Yeah, that whole
respectful.
like. I can't do it. Hold on, I'm gonna find it.
Returned.
There he is.
Borrow this real quick.
You gotta leave. That wasn't a minute yet.
Yeah, it was. It was a Morgan minute.
Morgan minute.
So yeah, set up camp, no big deal. Noala, she sets up her tent.
This one, Amazing Grace with Scottish bagpipes.
Huh?
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
But so she she helps the camp set up. She helps light the campfire, and then she just kind of sits around it, eating her rations.
That one.
Eating your curds and whey.
Thank you, YouTube. I appreciate you. I can't play musical instruments like that, and I'm glad someone else can.
Yes, indeed.
DM, you got the spotlight again.
How gracious.
Yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome. Sorry, I had
All
to
of a
take
sudden,
over for a sec.
All of a sudden, a blood ooze burst out of your chest.
Damn.
Xenomorph.
So, how much damage did I take?
All of it.
Alright, so we're gonna do backslash roll
All.
10,000 d6. That's a lot of d6s.
Hair point.
So
I'm
good.
gonna bounce back, still have 1 HP. I win.
And you could. You could.
You could. You could. And then
Like,
the
that's
blood
a
ooze
nice
explodes your body.
3,404 damage you did, but hero point.
And then the blood ooze explodes your body, and it's over. But anyways, anything y'all would like to do tonight? Anything y'all would like to talk about? Set up for? Ask about?
Rima spends her whole night by that grave, setting up torches.
Watches would be cool to discuss.
I mean, I'm gonna stay up for a little while and tinker with some. I don't know. I got some empty vials now and like some reagents and scales, so I might play around with a little alchemy, see if I can't get some pseudo like healing stuff working. You know what I mean, DM?
Yeah. Sorry, Grady distracted me. So when a man and a woman love each other,
a magical stork appears.
They make a prayer to the elder gods.
To the elder gods.
I thought they played hide the sausage.
Oh.
It is legend.
Blood ooze bursts from them, and that's their baby. Blood ooze baby. Anyways, so yes, Rima is helping the deceased make their spiritual journey. You
Lighting
are
torches and dancing around a grave. That's what I spend my night doing.
And we have the Halathiel is doing alchemy through looking through alchemy through the night. Anything from you two? Y'all good?
I know pretty much Alexander's pretty much staying in his tent the entire time, unless like Flea suggests watches.
you're getting woke up for a watch at some point.
Oh yeah, but yeah, and if someone asks, I'll just take whatever watches next.
Right, so I keep watch and I don't disturb anybody. I'll just take that lick.
Just take that lick.
Yep.
You don't have to.
It gives
I'm
me
more
like
than welcome to take part of a watch. I literally didn't get hurt.
okay. Because it's I'll just get fatigued. But yeah, I'll take
Yeah, it's
I'll
just
take-
fatigue one.
whoever wants to throw in, just come by and relieve me when you're ready. And
Yeah.
I'm just meerkatting my hole.
Mer.
I mean,
Well-
I'm gonna take fatigue one because I ain't waking nobody up. I really ain't.
Well, y'all
I'm just
y'all
gonna
both
stay up through the night and tinker.
well then both of y'all take fatigue one.
Why do
But
both? I'm the only one
because
staying watching.
unless Flea says he's going to bed, he said he was staying up all night watching too. So
Flea, you don't have to stay with me. I'll be fine. I'll wake you up when it's your shift.
Bet.
so Lafayette, you take fatigue one.
I take fatigue one.
And yes, all of you wake up in the morning. Birds chirping.
I like
Pigeons
to wake up sometimes.
cooing. Everything's great.
Sorry, I was just trying to figure out how it worked on the character sheet.
No, yeah, you're good.
Righto.
Righto.
I can't remember. How does long rest do HP? Is it
Con plus
is.
level.
No,
time level, isn't it?
con times level.
Yeah.
Times level. Sorry.
Con modifier times level.
Yeah. Not a con score.
Not a con score.
I'm
Minimum
back
of
in
one.
level, guys. I got 45 hit points from that nap.
And yeah, when y'all wake up, Noala's already up. She's dousing the fire and packing her stuff.
Okay?
So-
when I wake up, I am doing my morning preparations.
Well, you don't wake up because you
Okay.
don't sleep.
When everyone else wakes up, I will do my morning preparations. That way I can have my spell slots back, damn it.
For sure.
And my
Actually, I don't
focus
think
point.
you get them back. I think you have to take a full night's rest to get your spell slots back.
I have to do morning preparations.
Let's say, yeah, it just says daily preparations.
Okay, you can go ahead.
Preparation H.
Yeah.
That's why I was like,
That one.
I'm totally cool with staying up all night because it don't
Yeah,
matter.
yeah,
I don't
yeah.
actually have to sleep, which is weird, but all right.
But that's the rules as they're written, so here we are.
That's the rules. If that's the rules, that's the rules. I'm good with them.
Yeah, so
Well, it's hard to get a full night's sleep in. Full night's sleep in some games. All right. So I'm
No, I
glad.
mean,
I'm
my,
happy
my
about that.
tanks took a bludgeon or a beating, and I lost 6 hit points through the entire dungeon.
Yeah, I hadn't got Flea yet. I was going for that booty.
You were. I was like, screw it. Let them rest, get a full night's sleep, get some HP back, because I only have 1 healing ability, and it goes on cooldown.
You just mad about the horse.
What horse?
Exactly.
Did you
The
eat
stone
a horse?
The
Oh,
stone
stone
horse.
Oh.
Yeah, we thumped on the way in.
Thump that
Yeah.
horse.
I was excited to play that horse. It didn't even get. All I got to do was move.
He moved
Gallop
it
in and
it
die.
shattered. Gallop in and die.
It scared me.
It's never
Note
good
to
thing
self,
for
nobody
thieves.
startled Flea too much. Don't frighten
The
that guy
DM
in a jump
giggled when he
scare.
moved. The DM giggled when he moved the horse. Horse must die.
The horse must die.
All right. Well, if nobody has anything, I guess we can pack up and head back towards Eachin's
Yeah.
Folly.
Heading back to Eachin's Folly.
Agreed.
By the way, do you need any like alchemy rolls or anything for the tinkering dinner night?
What were you trying to do? You just said tinkering.
Yeah, I'm trying to make some like healing potions with some of the reagents I got from the dungeon.
I'll give you some time. I guess I'll give you a circumstance bonus on some downtime towards creating some.
Sure.
But to make potions is a downtime thing. It takes 4 days.
Works for me.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So I guess we shall head back to Eachin's Folly, which is uneventful. It's fine. The forest is lax. Pretty much when you get back to Eachin's Folly, at this point, you now know that Vilry is most likely the name Vilry. You know that she is most likely the one that's been messing with stuff, for the sheer fact that those of you who forgot, the letter on Hallowed was signed with a person with the letter V.
Okay.
Any logical person could make
that leap.
leap that V and Vilry.
They both start with a V.
They both start with a V. So you know that Vilry is probably at least involved in something that's going on around here. And you know that the person who that letter on Hallowed was about killing Bort. So she's possibly involved in the death of Bort as well. However, there's really nothing else holding you to this town. So it's up to you at this point whether you would like to proceed forward and go and search Sprite's Cradle, or hang out in Plaguestone, or leave. But at the same time, the caravan, you can't leave with the caravan. You'd have to leave on your own volition because what's her name said that Tamley said she's not leaving until they find who's responsible for Bort's death. So you would have to find your own means of transportation.
Well, I mean, technically, we've made that logical leap. We can safely assume Valor is the person who killed Bort.
Yeah, but Tamley said until the person comes to justice, they're not leaving. And she also doesn't know yet that y'all even know that
Yeah, he just told us we deduced that. We haven't actually found her and told her.
Yeah.
You know what else starts with a V? Villain.
And vengeance.
And vengeance. Like
and
all
victory.
All the V words.
These are all. Yeah.
I like nouns.
So
Velociraptor.
So at this point,
Also
the world's pretty much your oyster.
I'm pretty sure we're heading back to town to rest, and I'm assuming we'll communicate over some turnip porridge.
Porridge!
Seems to be where our best meetings are held.
Exactly. Where there's
Ironically.
booze and food.
I want grits.
Turnip grits.
Oh,
That sounds
God.
atrocious.
Sure,
You okay with that?
Yeah,
Is Kato rolling over in his grave? The one
I
he's
was
not
like-
even in yet?
it was terrible. Oh, we could go see Kato for healing.
You know, I love getting plants stuffed in me.
Here, eat this.
Alexander had become strangely comfortable with it. It's like,
Yeah.
here, eat this.
I
Yeah,
feel like you go to
got it,
Kato's.
It's like you guys.
You got it right.
You just walk in and he's like, "Open your mouth."
It's the best
for me-
hospital ever.
For me, it's never been open my mouth. It's just wham here.
Yeah, you were
Just in your
unconscious. He didn't
wound.
have choices.
Yes.
He was stuffing.
Forced entry.
Stick with your mouth.
Phrasing. Right, so do we get to town, old GMness?
Yes, sir. Y'all get to town very safely, and when you pull up, no horses. That's right. Horses didn't help the journey.
Yeah.
So yeah, y'all walk up on foot.
I assume it's late in the evening.
Odd that there's no parade welcoming in your presence, but it's just a farmer town. They're there.
I like town.
That's fine. I can make my own parade.
A one-man parade right there,
That's it.
Because it throw glitter.
for sure.
Yeah, actually it does. I
He's
mean,
got his own
I've got all
prestidigitation.
these.
He can.
I do.
Oh.
I have prestidigitation. I am making little fireworks happen as I play my bagpipes and march into town.
Catches the bag.
When you get to town, Noala says, I'm so sorry that I will not be able to accompany you if you
Head west.
to Sprite's Cradle, but taking care of this forest is a full-time job right now.
That's understandable.
If you need me, I will try. If you need me for any training of any sorts, I will try to make my way by most evenings. But for now, I need to go and let Pendro's family know what happened to him.
Yes, of course.
Info.
Was Pendro someone that lived here?
Yes, he was a farmer on the outskirts of town.
If you don't mind, may I accompany you?
Certainly, if you would like to.
Going in my new priestessly duties.
It's late at night. I'm going to find me a bowl of porridge and a bed to crawl up in. You coming there, old baggy pipes?
It's actually not late at night.
I say it shouldn't be.
Yeah,
It should
it's
be like midday.
Yeah, it's like right after midday.
And a beautiful woman to crawl into.
That's right. Because we slept. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's never too early for a beer and a lady.
I'm not a lady.
I'm not talking about you.
I'm a woman.
Well, Lee, you're the ugliest woman I've ever seen. But that is damn well impressive.
I was going to slide in your mama joke, but now we just going to ride right on past that.
Yeah,
we just
going.
Get on.
We're gonna take the high ground on that. We just gotta go up here. I was gonna go down here. I'm gonna go up here.
I take a left, but I'm gonna take this right here.
Right, so we're getting porridge.
Porridge,
Beer.
porridge and beer.
I'm getting beer.
Beers on. You guys all deserve beer. As soon as y'all walk up, Delma just as soon as she sees your face walking the door, she's already pouring. She already knows.
That's my lady right there. She knows what I need.
You.
And by the time y'all get up to the bar, she's actually she sets down. Let's see here. She sets down 3 mugs of beer, and then kind of looks, and she's like, yeah. She drinks the 3rd one.
I poked the head from beneath the counter.
Hey,
Oh, sorry, Flea. Force you another.
Drink my beer.
Oi!
I'm going home. Yeah.
So yes, we'll start with Rima.
Yes.
So yeah, it's not far. It is on the outskirts, but it's still like only, I guess that'd be like a 10-15 minute walk. Towards the south side of town.
Same.
Oh, I should pull up Edrin's Folly. Since y'all have officially made it back. Yay. No death. 0 unconsciouses, guys. A whole dungeon.
Yay.
It was close.
So proud of y'all.
If you would have got that blood siphon thing off, it would have been a different story.
It would have been a different story. Could have been TPK, honestly.
Her point.
Her point. Forgot the guy's name already. Penrose?
Penrose? Sounds right. Death Row.
Death Row, Penrose. Sounds close. Pendro, sorry. So y'all make it up to Pendro's house, and Noala walks up and knocks on the door. A middle-aged lady and 2 children. A middle-aged lady opens the door. She has 2 children next to her. Noala simply says, hello, Kristen. Is there, I have, terrible news. Do you think we could, speak in private? And, Kristen waves the children off and they go off to, they go off and upstairs. And she looks at Noala. She says, Noala, I'm sorry, what are you, what's going on? Noala is just going to sit her down. I don't know if you want to take lead or just be there, or...
No, because clearly they know each other. I'm going to let Noala take lead on it. On delivering the news.
And Noala kind of looks at you, and she looks back at Kristen, and she says, sorry. She says, Kristen, I'm sorry, but we were investigating on some of the blight around the forest. And at this point, you see Kristen kind of roll her eyes a little bit when Noala brings up investigating the blight. Kristen doesn't seem to be a believer. But at that point, Noala says, I hate to tell you, but it seems that Pendro was captured by some orcs, and he is deceased. And at that point, Kristen starts tearing up, but like not really kind of believing at the same time, like in shock. She says, well, Pendro's been missing for a few weeks now, but I'm sure he just went to town, or, perhaps he's lost in the woods. There's no way that he's dead. And at that point, Noala kind of looks to you.
Your husband, Pendrew, suffered a terrible ordeal. And unfortunately, when we came across him, he was already beyond the ability to be saved and died at the hands of those orcs. We buried him in a relatively safe space in the woods and gave him a proper burial. And I sent his spirit with Ashava to the next life. We can take you to his gravesite, but unfortunately, your spouse is left from this world.
It's like at hearing it, the affirmation from you sends her almost over the edge. She literally just breaks down. Like there's no talking, it's just tears. She just starts saying no. You know, she's just that breathy no through the tears. It can't be.
So sad.
Just hug her. The Rima and Rima kicks in, and I just hug her.
And she does take it. I mean, it's tears and snot are getting all over your clothes, but she is.
This is why I wear clothes instead of just walking around in my naked fur. It's easier to wash these than it is to clean snot out of my fur.
And that goes on for a few minutes, and then
That's understandable.
afterwards, it's a half realization of everything that comes with it, and I would appreciate that very much so, but I need to figure out how to tell the kids.
Yes. You need time. And I will be probably in and out of town, but I will make sure that, oh hell, what's his name?
Oh shit, I've got it.
My church assistant.
Yeah. Edfer.
Yes. I will make sure that Edfer is also aware of the site. So if you find that the time is right for you to visit, and I am not here, he should be able to take you there as well.
And she looks at you, truly grateful. She says, "Thank you. Thank you for everything." And she looks at Noala, almost kind of like she blames her. Like, and kind of gives a begrudging, "Thank you for telling me, Noala." Noala just gives her a small nod, and she stands up to leave. And then Kristen is she's just walking y'all out at this point. And she said, so she says, I will go and see Edfer. Some of my friends have been going to talk to him lately. Apparently he's very comforting. And thank you for everything.
Just nods and walks away. Like, there's the inclination for her to say any time, but that seems completely inappropriate. I'll bury your kin anytime. That's not.
Yeah.
Okay.
As you walk back to town, I'm assuming you're going back to meet up with people at the feed mill.
Yeah, I'm going to go back to the feed mill. I'm not sure if anybody's still there, but I'm going back.
Yeah. Noala's going. She walks with you for a little ways, and she says, you know, people in this town don't like to hear bad news, and they don't like to believe it even worse.
Well, I don't think anyone likes to hear bad news.
It's true, but this town truly thinks that nothing bad can happen here, and every time I try to tell them of the blight and what's going on, they look at me like I'm crazy or I'm the cause.
Do they realize the entire, like, world around this place literally calls this place Plaguestone?
They just
Like, how do the
consider
people
it.
that live here, how are they the only people that don't believe that there is a true plague happening here?
They consider it a misfortunate namesake from the past, like they're being punished for their ancestors' problems, and they refuse to accept that there could be more. Just because a town has been through, and I try to tell them, just because there's a town that has been through constant problems doesn't mean that they're not due more problems.
That's true. That's very true. You're not wrong.
But no one wants to hear it. I'm glad you came with me, at least to offer some solace to Kristen. While she may not like me, I like her. She's a strong and nice lady. She raises those children with both an iron fist and a sympathetic heart.
Sympathetic heart.
And she just says, thank you again for everything. If you need me, I'll be trying to make my rounds to Eastern Folly as often as I can over the next few days.
And if you need me, you know where to find me.
Where?
Well, I'm either in the feed mill or the church, so. I'm either drinking or gospeling, because what else are you going to do in this town?
What else are you going to do in this town?
Drinking,
Gospeling's
right.
new, too. That's
That's new.
That's a new addition.
Entertainment value just doubled.
Yeah.
Sorry, I have returned.
You are all good. I think this is actually probably a pretty good place to shut it down for the night. Go ahead and give you guys a heads up when we come back in 2 weeks. If you would like a 4-day downtime, you are welcome to have it. If you would like to proceed forward, you're welcome to do that too. The choices are really up to you guys coming up. So, 4-day downtime offered, but not required.
Cool beans. Jelly beans.
Yep, that's something
Jelly
we can discuss down the road.
Down the road. Would anybody like to make any final statements, calls, judgments, do anything before we shut down this game? We do still have like 30 minutes of time if there's some dialogue you're looking to get out, or finishing touches on the day of today.
I mean, mostly I'd just like to touch up a little bit on some schedule. I believe Monday is going to be Vamron. Vamron, we should be playing.
I think one morning was talking about the campaign.
I was definitely talking about the campaign.
Okay, you're still speaking about in character.
As soon as we finish in character, we'll give the actual channel updates.
You got it.
So, anything for you, Halathio? Finishing the day, or any dialogue you'd like to finish?
I mean, I'm going to finish the day up and then try to proposition chick again. I've had a
Old
long
Delma?
day. Yeah.
Delma's a possibility. I'll let you know in just a minute. Flea.
Going to rent a room because I have money.
You has money.
Yeah, I slept in a hole last night on a room.
You can have a room. Delma's gonna give you a very reduced rate because you're in good company. So like 2 silver.
Oh snap! And no fleas.
Yeah,
No fleas.
Miss,
Well, just one.
Get out.
Just one.
Not
Just a
allowed.
large green flea.
And that's it for me, Bubba.
All right. Rima, anything else for you?
She's gonna go check in at the church, and then she's probably just gonna take a day to spend the rest of the day reflecting, hoping, doing anything with the guy whose name I've already forgotten again. Edfer. I really want him to be like Edward or Edgar. Edford's difficult for me, but
Edward.
Edward.
His name is Edward.
His name is now Edward. You know, he changed it because you know the goddess, she didn't like Edford very much. So Edward
it is.
Yeah, she's gonna go check in on him, see if the not bludgeoning, if the burgeoning church has any needs.
I mean, I don't know what y'all's practices
not
are.
A bludgeoning church. Not that kind of church.
We're not the Catholics.
Right? We're gonna beat you into submission.
Just like Nate's face. He's just like, whoa.
Considering where he's from, that's I then.
Or who's from?
Vamron, where his parents currently reside.
That's where we get this information from.
Yep.
We both grew up as baby Catholics.
Yeah, I was about to say self-flagellation was a very big thing in religion for a long time. You know.
Anyhow, but yeah, that's it.
All right. Edford's doing great with the church. The church is doing well.
I'm gonna draw him a map of where that grave is too.
And he actually does believe that if he could get your guidance for 4 more days, that it could be at 100% operations.
And I know what I'm doing.
Vamron.
Getting drunk.
Oh.
Vamron's so Alexander's going through some shit.
Getting drunk at the bar.
I mean, somebody. I'm just the DM. I'm supposed to just, you know. But if I was a guiding DM, I would say somebody should check in on that homie.
You make an excellent point. You know what I'm gonna do? After I get this good night's rest, I'm gonna go out of town and make sure that Elf Girl can't teach me something neat.
And I am going to be at the bar most of the night, waiting for her name.
Delma.
That chick whose pants you're trying to get in, you could try to remember her name.
Look, Hethia remembers.
Probably remember her
name.
name. You should probably remember her name.
Look, I can't remember half the shit I'm supposed to remember because I sleep and it's just like the reset button. But anyhow, seeing him drank himself into a stupor at the bar, I will, because he did it for me, go to Alexander. Hi, companion. Is there something that's bothering you?
Not a confidence.
I too suffered a problem with confidence recently. I was humbled very much in the beginnings of our journey. But as long as we adventure together, I will be here for you. I know I might rib and jest with you a lot, but I do consider you one of my friends.
Alexander just kind of nods and drinks like another half pint.
Jesus, he's not drinking, he's guzzling.
I will sip my beer with him.
They come in pints.
I don't know how to help you, but I'm here, bud.
That's pretty much what I got.
That's what I gathered out of that. Like, I'm here.
I cast Inspire Courage.
What does Alexander do with both liquid and magical courage? Oh no!
The liquid
So
and magical
whatever he
versions.
wants.
So what's going on with Alexander? Will he get past this? Is it a forever crippling illness on his mental state? We'll find out next time on the next exciting episode of Plaguestone. Okay.
Fascinating Friday nights here on Swampmages Gaming.
Will Rima save the entire city's souls with her new religion? Will Flea get to eat something other than turtle porridge?
That would be the real questions.
We'll have the L get laid.
I know.
We'll find out next time. Yeah, guys, that's where we're gonna call it tonight. Like I said, get ready for your downtime. So,
It sounds
if
like
you
we
would like
are
to
doing
take it.
downtime. It's pretty much.
I assume y'all probably do downtime. There's no reason not to do downtime. It's 4 days of downtime. You can get money. You can get
Healing
training,
potions.
Fame,
healing
glory.
potions. You can save an entire city's soul. You know.
He accomplished a lot in 4 days.
You can become a raging alcoholic.
You can become a raging alcoholic. You know, fall into a pit of despair. I mean, there's options. So
Oh,
I figure a 4-day downtime is probably a pretty good thing. Then we'll go in for the Sprite's Cradle. If, y'all aren't a whole team of, jerks.
Of heartless asshats.
There's only room for one asshat in this party.
That's right.
Take it.
The one.
Just
Just the one. Halathiel's like, yeah, but do we need to go to Sprite's Cradle? The rest of the group look at him like, yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, I guess.
I mean, it's for a really fun
Fine.
night, so I got motivation.
But she's not coming with us this time.
No, she's not. But when I come back and tell her the riveting tale of how we conquered all her problems, maybe she'll put out a little on the side. I have a flair for the dramatic, so.
Yeah. So, what you got? What you got there, Blood? As far as the schedule goes, as far as the channel goes, what we got?
Let's see. Probably for this week coming up, I'm gonna try and get together with you guys, do some more Back for Blood, get some more farming down. If not, I don't know, probably Outriders.
Heck yeah.
Just depends on
Well,
what's going on.
that's what Monday
That is-
and Wednesday.
That is Tuesday and
Tuesday and Wednesday. Vamron Monday. What you got? What you
I'll
think?
probably Monday and Thursday.
Thursday. Thursday is Thanksgiving.
Well,
Thursday is
not this-
Thanksgiving.
not
There
this
will be
Thursday.
there will be
Yeah.
no stream on Thanksgiving unless
Oh.
somebody just gets super crazy bored and throws something up. Nothing planned for Thursday though.
Yeah, pretty much every day I was streaming till Endwalkers come out. It's going to be 14. Just either
Excellent.
working on side stuff, leveling also. I mean, nothing too serious, but when Endwalkers drops, ooh,
I know myself and Falala and Vam. What do I call you? Lalalanette? Lala? What do I call you?
la 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 la.
I
don't know. Vam calls me Curly.
Oh, Curly? Curly's good.
He calls me. Lala makes
Well,
me sound like a cross between a Teletubby and a Lalafell.
Well, I'm looking at the word Lala, so I can't help it.
I
I
call
gotta be
her
honest.
things.
I've been called a lot of things in my life. You're the only human being that's ever called me Lala.
Well, I'm looking at it. It's what's in
you
Discord.
actually named yourself in Discord, Lala. So
I'm reading it. I didn't make it up.
But I named myself in Discord Lala because that is what Vish has been calling me since the first time he saw my freaking PlayStation username, because it's Lalalanette, and he's been calling me Lala ever since we ran our first raid together in 14.
It's true.
Do
Believe it or not, viewers, we used to have a Savage raid group, and it was terrible, and we had a lot of fun with it.
We did.
It's a great, terrible fun time.
We do have another campaign running on the other week, but we will not be holding a session this weekend coming up because of Thanksgiving, and I'm probably going to be busy. But once this is over, there should not be any more skipping for the secondary campaign till it's done.
What about Christmas and New Year's Eves?
We actually dodge it.
Oh, noise.
We will see. When it gets closer,
You can't dodge both. They're a week apart.
I was about to say when they get closer, we will look at that, because scheduling gets real weird around that time.
Yeah.
Because I got like 3 families I have to split my time amongst. So and I know I'm not the only one.
Okay, my family likes to get together every other day.
Yeah, randomness. So when Christmas, New Year gets here, we'll look at the scheduling. But for now, we'll see on that. Endwalkers, I'm going to be on Endwalker as well. Curly and Vamron, I know all 3 of us are going to be playing it pretty hard, so you'll probably see a lot of Endwalker content. Unfortunately, it got pushed back a couple weeks, but we, I mean, that's just how things go right now. So
I'm also hoping, because I'm going to kind of call it out, that I will wish, Gamma and Grady would maybe also join us in 14. Calling
yeah,
out
you only
right now.
It's only like 200 hours of content for y'all to catch up on.
That's it.
200.
Nah, they actually
that's like a week for Gamma, in all fairness, because of the
they actually did cut it down in the last patch. I think it's only like 80 something hours of
well, for
it's
for Realm
pretty quick
Reborn.
now for Realm Reborn.
Yeah, for Realm
which
Reborn,
was
it's like
the
80
longest
hours.
part. It is by far the longest part of the entire campaign is Realm Reborn. One final note: it's gonna be my birthday on Thanksgiving. It's freaking weird.
Yeah, so everybody send him happy birthday
Turkeys. Happy birthday, turkeys.
Yeah, and ding dong dishes. That's what I'm sending them.
You sending me a ding dong dish?
Ding
I
dong
don't know
ditch.
what that is.
Ding dong
That's
ditch.
where
You don't know what ding dong ditch is?
No.
That's where I ring your doorbell and hide in the bushes.
Oh, as long as you don't like poop on fire on my doorstep, we're cool.
Okay, I'll light other things on fire on your doorstep.
That's fine. As long as it ain't
I
shit.
feel like we're rambling. Now.
Definitely rambling, but I'm good with it. Yeah. So you guys have a wonderful night. Thank you for being here and experiencing the wildness that was tonight. And everybody have a great night. Stay weird.
Good night.